Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya. I'm the Omni King. Welcome back to some Octopath Traveler 2. And as you can clearly see, I got things set up a bit later. I actually had this set up first. I actually had this set up about 50 minutes before stream started. I just forgot to close the options. Like I said, I should probably just crop that side of the screen out, and then you just never see it. But yes, so we're gonna be playing, obviously, some more fun little Octopath time. I have food in front of me, of course. I have, so I think I mentioned I do this before, but there's a burrito place where I live, near where I live, and you can get a naked burrito, it's called, which is just a burrito in a tub without the wrap, right? It's just all the contents of a burrito without the wrap. I get these, and then I get a bag of like Tostitos chips, and I just basically turn it into a dip, and it's fucking delicious. I discovered it by like unintentionally. But the way I learned how to do this was the way I discovered this was, I don't know if it was this place specifically or maybe a different burrito place, but on Skip the Dishes, you know, a food delivery app, they had a system where or sometimes on these delivery apps they could be like, spend a certain amount and you get something for free. And I spent enough to get a free small bag of Tostito chips. And I'm like, oh, I have these. I don't like eating Tostito chips by themselves. So I'm just like, well, you know what? Why don't I try it with, I didn't get a naked burrito at the time. I think it was with like nachos or something. Something made me try it and I fucking loved it. And I've just been kind of doing this since. Or no. I don't know. I forget exactly what did it. But either way, yeah. So anyway, I did have a funny because I went to the grocery store earlier today too, and as I'm checking out, there's this elderly woman in front of me, and she saw me put down my monster on the conveyor belt, and she goes, "Those monster things, are they good?" You know, the lady in front of her goes, they're not good for you. And I even said that too. They're not good for you, but like there are like, it's not good for you, but there are better ways to consume it than what most people do, right? Like like you're not supposed to have more than one a day. You should be having it with food and drink, because energy drinks will dehydrate you. And like, I don't know about all, but like some energy drinks, like I'm looking at a Monster can I have here, and it says 1 can a day. Almost every energy drink, regardless of its size, will say 1 can a day. And it says, this product is not intended to replace food or fluid intake. That isn't on every can of energy drink, across all companies and stuff. Once I read that, I realized I shouldn't be drinking this as a drink. So I started, anytime I bought an energy drink, I bought an actual drink with it, like a Gatorade or something, or you know, even a pop sometimes. The food, or I'll try to have it with my lunch, so it's with food. And then she was talking with the cashier about her points card, and she's like, "Oh, I got to get it online and get it all set up." I was like, "I'm too old for that." It's like I'm sick of all this online stuff. And I said, "Look, I'm young, and I'm sick of all this online stuff." And I told her, "It's like, I'm unemployed, and I can't even get a job because I'm literally just throwing a resume online, and you know, praying someone calls me back." And Sorry. I'm drinking here. Got some aloe vera drink. I like it. It's a nice sweetness, but sometimes like I have to drink it in a way where it just goes straight down the throat because there are chunks in it, and that will throw me off. Texture thing and everything. But yeah, that was an interesting conversation at the grocery store, and she was a really nice lady. But anyways, with that said, let's get on into the game, right? For those that don't know, because yesterday I was like mute for like the first hour of the stream, I put a note in there too. I recustomized my entire stream deck so it's more identifiable when my audio sources, mic and BGM are on or off. So basically the way it looks now is if something is on, it says like basically audio, mic, BGM, whatever, on, and it's in green. And if it's off, it says the audio is off in red. So when I press the buttons, they switch. Which is really handy to know. So I click this to switch windows. My little whiteboard tells me I am on audio track 4. I click it. Boom. I now know that with this set, it should, unless something goes wrong with OBS itself, which has happened in the past, mostly during updates and stuff, I should be able to know if my mic, I should have a better understanding if my mic is on or not. Like I won't, if I accidentally press it or something. Something I probably should have done a long time ago. I was on Lillian's stream last night, and she was muted first off. She's like, thanks for telling me, Daimien. I never would have realized it if you didn't tell it. And I'm like, trust me, I have a 4-hour stream in which I was mute the entire time. When Pancake showed up and told me, dude, you're mute, I'm like, oh my fucking god. Stream's still up. Did not redo the work because I didn't have a spare save. But anyways, we're gonna be into the game now. So I think, who did I say I was going for next? I think I said I was gonna do the warrior next, right? Ryu. And then I was gonna go do Octopath. I'm gonna do Temenos last. We'll do, Ryu, then Octopath, then, Tilu. Or Partitio. Partitio. And then Agnia, and then we'll do, what's his face? Temenos. Oh, wrong way.
Patient. Here I go.
And what does that mean?
Ready?
Does that mean you could have gotten one? Is that what you're saying?
Let's go. My turn. Here I go.
Okay, you have no weapon weakness, huh?
This'll cool you down. Ah, there. Here
Or at
we
least
go.
not a weapon I have. Well, we can actually find that out. I don't know what I was trying to do, but... It's probably staff and spear, because those are the only weapons I don't have.
Afraid of the dark.
Oh, that's coincidental, isn't it? Well, the plush came from Makeshift, which is literally basically a pre-order site. So that way they only make what is ordered.
Are you my next patient? My turn.
You're a stalwart ally, Throw.
Here we go.
Yo, let's go!
My turn.
Right. Yeah. We just finished this. Not bad, Uchet.
Sweeping cleave!
Well now.
Sweeping cleave!
My turn.
HP thief.
All tidied up.
I'm pretty good, all things considered.
Right.
What to do? Eat this.
Well now.
Sweeping cleave!
Has to be done.
Everyone's dead.
My journey will not end here.
Oh wow, there's water enemies too? That's kind of cool.
Here we go.
Cleaning
I can
time.
guarantee you, they're gonna be weak to spear. A fish being weak to spear makes just nothing but sense.
Axe attack.
And so it goes.
There, we got I changed it to daytime, so we got easier enemies to manage now.
Hunt or be hunted.
My turn. Eat this.
Here I go. Axe attack. Right. And now.
Yo, let's go! The fucking auto capture thing is such the... Oh my god, it's the best idea under the sun. You know how many times I basically just forgot she could catch things? And I had a mod that guaranteed her a capture. I could guarantee capture on any monster I wanted, and I still forgot she could do it. It's so nice that she can just auto capture 25% of the time. So nice. And then I have a mod that allows her to hold more monsters too. You can hold up to 10 now instead of 6. So I should be able to have more options. Like let me analyze the monsters I have. So I have a weak bow character. And then I have a 3-star spear and a 2-star sword. I'm actually going to prepare that guy, turn him into some jerky, because I don't see the reason to have a bow user when she uses bow.
My turn. Afraid of the dark. What to do? What to do?
Axe attack.
Has to be done.
Now let's grab some food.
Okay, I don't know the map very well to know
My
if
turn.
I'm going a direction that makes sense, but not too worried.
My
Sweeping cleave!
has to be done.
Great! And go! Whew, I'm hungry.
Alright, I'm gonna go left and see if that's the right way to go here.
Time to clean up the filth.
You surprise your foe. Sweeping cleave! I'm gonna probably just stick to certain aspects of my
Impressive, okay?
comments.
I take what I want.
A master bridge builder who has roamed the world practicing his trade. Having no permanent apprentices, he hires local carpenters and artisans as necessary for each project. After losing his parents and siblings in a bridge building accident, he became unbendingly strict about worksite safety, which sometimes leads to being difficult.
Thank
Well, you'd be the one to lose a family member, and then you'll realize how right he was.
Oh. Oh,
A youth who hopes to become a bridge builder. He has offered his services to countless work sites, but always gets fired once his innate clumsiness reveals itself. This time, however, he has a chance to work with a legendary master bridge builder and is determined to do perfect work and not blow it. Oh, the game also tells you when you can purchase a skill too. That's nice. Equipped character has a 50% chance of attacking when using a non-damaging skill. Okay. I don't actually think I have any of those outside of Thief.
Here I go.
Axe attack. Now.
What?
Heavy-footed, aren't you?
Wow.
My prey.
I know that was a plus skill, but still. How did you live? Oh, that's why. All right, well, I'll take him.
I'm hungry.
Wow, that's a much stronger sword. Oh my god, that was a stronger sword. Oh, we're not going in here. Not going in there. That sounds like it's a bad idea.
Ready to be prey?
My turn.
There. Here we go. Huh? Huh? All right.
I took a shot to hope to see if they were weak to bow. Incredibly paid off well.
Not bad.
How did you not die?
Let's go. Ha! All right.
How are you oh, okay, capturing another one. To be honest, I beat the odds. With a 25% chance to get the capture on kill, I caught 2, so... Okay, I got a spear. I do not have anyone that can wield it, though. Oh, sweet. This is where I want to be. We're gonna figure out if I can, Oh yeah, I can get up on land here. Alright, we head south.
Come and get me.
Hi.
What to do?
Hi.
Axe attack.
I'm terribly
Ooh,
sorry.
perfect.
My
Okay,
turn.
let me get my... I still have my page out here. I'm glad they didn't change or add any elements to it. So, looking at this, the ant's other weakness is sword, spear, or dagger. And the beetle's weakness is sword, spear, and or dagger. So, not dagger on you. Just break you so I can play around here.
Prey away.
Bow? Nope.
What to do?
Dagger? Yep.
My turn.
That does not help me on the spear or sword issue, though.
My journey will not end here.
It's voiced. That's right, everything's voiced in this game.
I think not.
And it can
Lay down
autoplay
your
too.
swords.
Shut your trap. This useless lowborn served us rotten food. He needs to learn that his incompetence has consequences.
Fools.
You'll turn tail and run if you know what's good for you.
Time to clean up the filth. My turn. Watch me. You're too kind.
I knew they'd be weak to dagger.
What to do?
It was a speculation of mine, but the reason why I knew is because of the armor type. It sounds crazy, but historically speaking, daggers are very vulnerable, are very useful to these armor types. There's a lot of gaps that a small knife can stick through.
What to do?
So I took a guess off of historical
All
information.
tidied up.
Just a second. That's good to know.
You. Is everyone okay? You're safe now. You should return to your homes. Thank you for the help. You can call me Hikari. I'm on the cusp of a journey, one to seek out my erstwhile allies. Are you a traveler as well?
Howard Wang is the
That was
VA
a fine
here.
display back there. I'd like to accompany you if you'll have me. Well?
Yep.
Good, good. It seems my sword won't be left to rust after all.
Yes.
Are you praying, Hikari? Don't waste your breath. If you're going to pray, pray for the ones fighting for their lives, not those already in the dirt.
I didn't come here to pray. I came here to remember. To remember the friends who gave their lives on the altar of our mission. Today, I fight for them.
It's time, my prince.
Then let's join the fray, Ritsu.
Don't soil your britches, Hikari.
I would worry about yourself.
My name will be remembered by history. I'll etch it upon the heavens themselves.
I won't die in a hellhole like this.
Well said, Ritsu. Let us press on, for the glory of Ku! Now it begins.
Yep. Alright, I have one sword skill. Oh, learn skill, right. So he can learn skills from his opponents.
It's over. It's stay down.
So basically, Lizriel,
Forward, Ritsu.
in Octopath Traveler 2, every class has a combat ability,
Prince Hikari's
a daytime ability, and a nighttime ability. Though some combat abilities only work during certain periods of the day. Like, for example, Thrones, the thief. Her combat ability only works at night, but it allows you to start the fight with several turns of buffs. And you can change it between night and day whenever you want.
Now for the finishing touch.
Our time has come at last. Clan Ku shall rise from the desert as its ruler.
General Mugen, you lead the pride of our military. The nation of Ku's fiercest soldiers ride to the back. Become the Tempest and scatter those southern dogs to the winds. The Sen shall wait for the time to strike, and follow in your wake and scour the field. And when the fury of the storm subsides, our enemies will be smothered and buried.
A brilliant strategy as always.
The last one did too. You literally had a boss fight against someone riding a horse.
As none other, Eagle of Ku.
May you have luck on the battlefield.
They probably just didn't include any models.
Has no place here. Only strength reigns supreme. And the mighty shall build their castles upon the corpses of the weak. Cut them to ribbons. Bring the fury of the desert upon them. Now, southern worms shall know the vast gulf between our strengths.
He's inhuman! The Scarlet Demon of Ku! General Mugen!
Ageha!
Aye.
Does your will to live burn so faintly turn? Raise your weapons or be trampled beneath me!
Captain Saji! Eyes forward, Hikari. Keep going. Steel yourself.
Are you hurt, Hikari? The noble sons of Ku dance at your back, and they know no fear. Not a single enemy shall pass through our storm.
Raimei, stay close to me. Keep moving.
Now,
I do hope we're not going to be experiencing another betrayal arc. Ulbrich already had that as the game's last warrior. So far, all the plots have been different.
It's my turn. Take this. Stay down.
Scatter before me.
Now it begins. My blade sings.
I'll cut you down.
Oh, that? Maybe.
Your fate was sealed the moment you stood against us.
Ritsu, wait! We've won. There's no need for further bloodshed.
Hikari. Ah, here we are.
It's the enemy general. Now to prove your mettle, Hikari.
I shall honor the memory of my fallen allies. My blade will not waver.
Now you pay the price for your tyranny, bastards of Ku!
It's time to finish this. Come.
Prepare yourself, Hikari.
What's our plan of attack? Scatter before me!
Boss is not weak to spear.
It's my turn. I'll cut you down.
Here I come. How's this?
I'll cut you down.
My turn.
What are you talking about? That sounds like the best children's program.
Allow me.
Scatter before me!
Yo, let's go! Raimei!
My life for Ku.
It's over.
No. We won't. We won't leave the desert in your clutches. The accursed clan must be...
Brother.
Soft-hearted whelp. Show sympathy to the enemy and you tarnish the name Ku in the process. The enemy general is slain. Victory is ours! Your Majesty.
Today's glory was paid for with the blood of many. But victory is ever an occasion for celebration, Mugen, Hikari. Our enemies have been put to heel, their forces crushed under our might. The nation of Ku shall know prosperity.
We'll see, there's still quite a bit left. Most characters are about level 5 or 6 by the time they get out of the starting.
Your Majesty.
Hikari, I tire of this heat.
Brother, what was the enemy general speaking of? He called us the accursed clan. Is it true? Are we?
Put it out of your mind. A half-blood like you needn't worry about such things.
Can you hear it too? That voice?
General Mugen, go with glory. It was your sword that cut the path to victory.
You fought fiercely this day. What is your name?
It's Ritsu Mishuyo, my lord.
Compassion has no place in Ku, Hikari. You are unfit to stand among us.
I bet you Ritsu... So Hikari's gonna go rogue because he feels like they're doing things wrong. And he's gonna end up having to fight Ritsu because Ritsu becomes like the left hand of the general.
Your brother's wrong, you know. We wouldn't have made it to the enemy general without you.
You don't need to flatter me. I didn't do it alone.
How long have we known each other? And not once have I bested you at swordplay. You may be the prince, but it was by dint of strength that you were made captain. It's all a low-born urchin like me could hope for to simply be allowed in your presence.
Don't be ridiculous, Ritsu. You'll always have a place by my side.
That or the friend's gonna die.
Is that
like
so?
you said.
I'll try to keep up then. You can count on it.
I don't like salt and vinegar. My sister used to love the
We live
chips,
to
but the
fight
smell
another
is
day,
too
it
strong for
seems.
me.
The battle was long and trying. Let us dedicate this victory to the countrymen we lost today.
It was an honor to have you with me, Raimei.
House Mei is the spear of Ku. We are to be wielded against its enemies.
Oh, may I be welcomed among this vaunted company?
Of course, Kazan. Without your cunning strategy, you may have very well been buried under the sands.
Victory is the sweetest libation. Or so they say. I wager tonight's drink shall be sweet indeed.
We can't toast yet, Kazan. The road ahead will be long and fraught with battle. Drinks will have to wait.
If you insist, my prince. I see war has only tempered your commitment to duty. Still, promise me that when our conflicts are behind us, we'll raise glasses in celebration.
Consider it done.
Sorry. Filled that promise. As a nation of Ku, after claiming victory in their last battle, declared an indefinite end to hostilities. This part's not voiced, so I didn't notice it. To be perfectly honest, I think I did too. The fires of warfare that once raged were reduced to embers. Former comrades in arms, such as Kazan and Raimei, went their separate ways far from the deserts of Ku. The years have passed since that proclamation, and I'm still level 3.
Lord Hikari, working up a sweat today, I see.
I'm gonna
If we
take
didn't say
a
anything,
small break from
I
my
reckon
food
you'd
to have a
train until the
popsicle.
sun
What's
set.
that?
I'd be glad to. It's a sign that peace yet prevails.
Can't argue with that.
Lord Hikari, think you could teach me how to swing a sword like you do?
If you wish. That may be merely a piece of wood, but don't think you'll have any mercy.
Huh?
Your stance isn't bad. Now bring in your arms.
You should stop this, my lord. Were you seen teaching sword work to this manner of folk?
Are they not the ones that become soldiers?
They're my friends.
They're not your friends, my prince. They're lowborns who scavenge for rotten food.
You are literally telling me. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? The prince is single-handedly teaching people how to sword fight. Their loyalty to him will see stronger military. What the fuck are you talking about? You're an idiot. You're an idiot. The fuck?
They are citizens of Ku, not unlike yourself, and you will show them the respect they deserve.
Apologies, my lord.
That'll teach you to talk back to our lord. Thank you, Lord Hikari.
We haven't had a lord that looks out for us like that before.
No thanks are needed. All citizens of our nation deserve equal respect.
Lord Hikari,
What is it, Suki?
a brawl has broken out at the tavern. It's one of Lord Mugen's men. He's out of control.
Understood. Let us be on our way.
For the tavern. Is this where I'm going to learn how to challenge? So, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not even going to buy the Nameless Sword. Because I already have one to spare. I do not know. I will buy defensive gear, though.
Do you know who I am? I'm a captain, appointed by Lord Mugen himself.
The wars have been over for years. That armor won't earn you any special treatment around here.
Is this the rowdy customer?
Lord Hikari, you're just in time.
So this is where you've been since you were driven from the castle, huh? Prince Hikari, consorting with lowlifes. Suppose that's what happens when your family forsakes you.
You've got some nerve.
The king grows weak, his mind frail. He can barely lift his sword. It won't be long until General Mugen assumes the throne. So you better fill my cup if you know what's good for you. In the name of the future king.
I think you've had quite enough.
During the day, I can challenge people. Yeah, during the day, Hakari can challenge townsfolk to a duel.
What do you...
If it's a brawl you want, you've drawn your sword. Now be prepared. On your guard. My turn. How's this? Now it be... Now! I fight for my friends. My blade sings. For the pride of Ku.
The camera change on that was fucking amazing.
By the Tempest.
Now, leave. I won't ask again.
Can learn new skills by winning challenges. You can set up to 5 skills in the available slots and use them anytime during battle. Sure.
That's our Lord.
So that's his battle mechanic, and how it associates with challenge is so
Apologies
cool.
For the mess. Drink in peace.
So basically, the way they changed both the challenge and provoke mechanics is
Lord,
so
thank
fucking
you.
good in this game. So challenge, in all honesty, going back, challenge was better than provoke because Ulbrich just had better coverage. He had sword and spear, and then you could pair him with literally any class to give you more coverage. You could pair him with Scholar and have staff, fire, ice, and thunder, right? I paired him with Hunter to get access to axe and bow, right? He had a lot of, it was a lot easier. Meanwhile, Hanit suffered because half the time, because you can't use your combat skills, you can only use the summoned monsters, which half the time I would keep forgetting to use, or even get for that matter. So I would just end up defaulting to my primary cat, which was sword or spear. You couldn't control what it was, and you couldn't figure out, and until you broke either sword or spear, you weren't doing anything with it. So in this one, challenges now allow you to learn skills, so you can get access to more abilities, which is fucking awesome. And for the hunter, not only do you have a 25% chance of auto capturing a monster when you kill them, but you get to choose your pet. I chose the jackal, but the other option was owl. The nature of this pet is that it always does weak damage. The jackal will always target physical damage, and the owl will always target magic damage. You only get to pick one, but whoever you pick, like, you basically will always have access to an enemy weakness. You don't have control over which one it is, but it doesn't matter. You will always hit an enemy weakness. So it's actually fucking amazing.
You needn't thank me. It is my duty.
We're blessed that you were appointed to watch over our town. There's been more smiles all around ever since.
been too long, Your Highness.
Benkei, is that you? I can't remember the last time you visited alone. Is something amiss?
My prince, I must ask that you visit me at the Western Keep. I can say no more. All will be explained upon your arrival.
Assassination attempt?
Very well. I won't be long.
Thank you, my prince. I will await you there.
We're talking about, like, feudal Japanese culture.
Raise on your guard.
I'm gonna try and get some skills. Alright, see you later, Lizriel.
It's over. Here I come. Allow me.
Forgive me.
My turn. How's this? Who's next? There's no need for flattery. It'll rust my sword. You still have much to... I look... If I... On your guard. Prepare yourself. Allow me. Here I come. How's this? Good. For the pride of Ku. You still have much...
Yep. Or I'm just seeing what skills like... Ooh, fire!
Raised. On your guard. Now it... My blade sings. Here... Allow me. Prepare your hips. Here I am. Prepare your hips.
I don't know why I didn't. I'm dumb.
Here I'll end. I'm sorry. My turn. Here I come. It's over.
There we go, got
There's
fire.
no need for flattery. It'll rust my sword.
I'm doing this for coverage, so I'll likely get rid of my two sword
You
skills.
still have much... I look...
Let me just go... Where's the inn? You have axe, okay. I don't know necessarily if, like, I can grab axe now, but I don't necessarily know if I need axe now. What do you have? Your arrow, I could use you. Your spear, I don't need you. Heckle. Our staff. Reduce their physical attack for 3 turns? What is... Can I not, like, see what this does? You have those, which I don't really think I care for. What do you have? Spearhead? I'm not interested. I'm not really interested in anything I can already have on my own. Where's the inn? I need to sleep so I can get my SP back. Oh, I leveled up. Never mind.
On your guard. My turn. Here I come. Time to strike. My turn. I fight for my friends. How's this? Now it begins. Here I come.
Broken.
Prepare. Allow me. For the pride of Ku. You still have...
So here's the thing. Double slash is probably it's useful when, like, I don't know, it really depends. I'm gonna get rid of it though. I really want to see what Brain Bash does.
Here I come. My blade sings. My turn. How's this? Here
God damn you.
Prepare you. I'll end this. I'm sorry. Now it begins. It's over. Here I come. My turn. I need this. Now it begins. I need this. My turn. I fight for my friends. I'm sorry. There's no need for flattery. It'll rust my soul.
I just want to see what this skill does. Moderately powerful staff attack. It costs more SP though. In all honesty, like I'm not gonna do it. Because I actually really liked, like, going back to like Tokyo Mirage, one of the most powerful skills I had was the attacks that debuffed. What do you have? First aid. So you have a heal. That doesn't sound like a bad idea, actually. However, it never really, I never really cared too much about self-healing in the first Octopath, because I normally would just use items.
Majesty. Why have you left the castle? I would have come if called.
This is the only place where we would not be heard. Hikari, I have devoted my life to expanding our borders. Many a dawn has been stained crimson by my ambition. Now, at the end of that path, I realize that it has all led to nothing. Hikari, I would ask you, what do you want for our nation?
Friends. Allies. Friends that will grow together with us. Allies that hold the same ideals as us. With that, we could realize a world without conflict, without bloodshed.
I charged you with overseeing the city, so that I could take your measure, Hikari. And I do not find you lacking in the least. You've brought joy to the people, community. Hikari, I want you to be the next king of Ku.
Your Majesty, are you... I'm not worthy. My brother,
He is consumed by the same ambition that led me astray. He would see the world kneel before him. There is a plot stirring among his troops. We must act with haste. I shall make the proper arrangements, and do what I can to keep Mugen's machinations at bay. Please consider what is at stake, Hikari.
Father...
I too hope that you will take up the mantle of king, Lord Hikari.
A king? Me? Father spoke of a plot among Mugen's troops. What is he planning? I need to get to the bottom of this. Someone in the city must know something. Secrets have a way of revealing themselves.
Oh, I guess at nighttime he can interrogate? Or scrutinize, maybe? We'll see.
He might be the one. A merchant flourishing in the shadow of the castle. If anyone can tell me what goes on inside its walls, surely it would be him. Although I can't expect his information to come for free.
Oh, can he bribe? I know there's bribing in this game. Mm-hmm. I should have a mod that makes all bribes cost 1 leaf. Yep.
Will this do?
A merchant permitted to enter and exit Castle Ku at will. Such access affords him the opportunity to make personal connections with King Jigo, General Muden, and various officials and ministers of the monarchy. He's quite good at his job and refuses to align himself with any one faction, preferring instead to chase high profits.
I should like to know what's going on at the castle. Have you heard anything during one of your deliveries, perhaps?
Ah, the young prince. I believe I can be of service. However, I'll have you know that it comes at no small risk to my person.
You'll be fairly compensated. Is this enough?
Ah, our Lord knows well the ways of the world. I've heard rumors that unusually large shipments of weapons have been delivered to the castle as of late. Soldiers get chatty during long watches, you see. They say General Mugen meets with this arms merchant upon the crest of heroes. Mugen may be stoking the embers of war.
So father was right. I have to ask him myself, look Mugen in the eye. If that merchant's words hold any salt, then I'll find him at the crest of heroes.
Oh fuck. I already know how this whole thing is going to end. So the final boss of his path will likely be his brother. And when you beat him, you're going to show sympathy to him. Which goes in tandem with him showing sympathy to the enemy. Which his brother got mad at him for.
I shall be your opponent. Here I come. Now! My turn. Allow me. For the pride of Ku. I'll do what I must. Here I come. My how's this? I still have much to learn.
Okay, I'm going the wrong way. Oh, here it is. Oh, here's the boss.
I suppose I'll wait if the rumors of Mugen's ambitions are true.
Elsewhere. Castle Ku, throne room. He's gonna kill his father.
You called upon me, Your Majesty.
For centuries has the sword of our clan struck down our foes. Their blood has stained the desert red, and our nation has become great in turn.
Glory through sacrifice. Such are the words that guide Clan Ku.
Mugen, I ask you, what do you want for our nation?
Strength. For only the strong can herd the droves of the weak. Such is the way of the world. Strength reigns supreme, always.
I called you here to discuss succession of the throne.
I know. You've come to a decision. You mean to abdicate to my brother, to give Hikari your crown.
What?
You are old, Your Majesty. Frail, as is the nation you lead. But worry not. By my hand shall its glory be restored.
Yep.
Its strength.
So it's still king assassination, but it's not going. It's not kind of backstabbing.
It's been too long, Hikari.
This is his friend who now works for his brother.
In case you were wondering, you can call me Captain now. To think, I once looked up to you.
Yep.
Now
Ritsu, what are you doing here?
You were expecting someone else? Lord Mugen, perhaps? And this arms merchant? It was a trap. One you were all too eager to walk into. The king is dead, and the era of Lord Mugen begins.
The city. What have you...
Ah, it started already.
Let me pass, Ritsu.
While you were fritting your time away with commoners, greater men were taking action. Our nation cries out for change, and Lord Mugen will bring it. I'm sad to say, you have no place in his coup. You'll die here, Hikari.
Nope.
What's gotten into you, Ritsu?
I have to follow the strongest. I told you history would remember my name. Lord Mugen has promised me it will echo through generations. When I present him with your head, I'll be granted a place by his side. So you see, it's nothing personal, Hikari.
I must protect my people. So I say once more, and once more only. Let me pass.
That's the spirit. Time to claim your spot on this hill.
Ritsu. Here I come.
I'm gonna take out the ads.
Now it begins. Allow me. Here I come. Time to strike. Now, how's this?
There we go.
My turn. Here I come. Allow me. I can still fight.
Alright, we're gonna pause the heal.
I need this. Now it begins. Prepare. How's this?
well, Hikari.
My turn.
Well, I can't do much about this. Oh, fuck off. Oh, I'm going first next turn. Okay, Plum.
Now
I can't break him in time, but I can nerf the shit out of him.
Now I come my place.
Prepare yourself. My blade sings. My turn. My blade sings. Here I come. Out of my way, Ritu. How's this? Prepare yourself.
Name is still in white.
I need this.
Yeah, Hikari's definitely gonna need SP management. He is way, unlike Ulbrich, he has way too many good offensive skill options. Like with his new, with the Warrior's new combat mechanic.
My turn. Allow me.
Now I come my place.
By the way, the debuff takes out 1/3, lowers his attack by 1/3. So just keep in mind that he's probably doing over 120 damage.
Out of my way, Ritu. My blade sings.
You're dead.
Here. My blade sings. My turn. I'll end this. How's this? Fight dirty.
The city burns. I must help.
Don't let their screams distract you, Hikari. You never did take me seriously. But I'll show you how far I've come. If you want to save them, you'll have to cut through me first.
Leave me no choice. I need this. Prepare you. I need this.
Just, yeah, he just guzzles SP. It's actually very irritating.
Look well, Hikari.
Now it's...
Well, that's bad news for you, isn't this? Because this hits 5 times now. And I also got my combat ability now. Oh my god, you can consume without using SP! Let's go!
Prepare yourself. What is this?
And he's broken too!
You're dead.
Now it begins. My blade sings. My turn. Now it begins. Allow me.
Goodbye. I knew I was gonna have to fight this guy at some point.
By the Tempest, why does it always end the same? You're always one step ahead. What are you staring?
It's done.
Hikari.
can't deny the blood flowing through your veins. Cut into him. Soak the ground red. Silence. Go away. Go away.
What? Who the hell are you talking to?
Well, at least he took the opportunity to run. He was actually smart. We probably end up having to fight him again. And then we probably also have to face Rai Mei later on too.
My lord, you're safe.
Suki.
The soldiers set fire to the castle. I'm afraid the city is... Lord Hikari, save our kingdom. Only your gentle hands can guide us back.
Friends. I will avenge them. There will be no mercy for you, Mugen.
What is that? Both the light and power gauge of a single ally. Okay.
You are old, Your Majesty, frail, as is the nation you lead. But worry not. By my hand shall its glory be restored, its strength. I must ask, why, Hikari? What could such a soft heart achieve?
Hikari has all the makings of a great king.
And what would those be?
A brute such as you would never understand.
And you do. The king who threw down his sword and cowered in the trappings of peace. Everything you built was only an illusion. I shall build a castle that will stand eternal, and your corpse shall be its cornerstone.
This one feels a bit more heavier than Ulbricht's, because the thing is, Ulbricht's happened in the past, right? This one's happening in the present. Like he's like, you viewed everything in a flashback. Here, you're seeing it in real time.
Father.
will you lead our nation?
I will. And I'll set Ku free of this bloodshed.
Mugen is too strong. You cannot hope to face him alone. Run. Gather your strength, your allies. Only then can you restore the light to our nation.
So I'm gonna end up having to go back to the previous towns because now I can get info out of the people at night. Prior to that, I can only do it during the day because of Casty's ability.
Ambitions on the shoulders of another. Only I am fit to be king. And I shall see the fires of war engulf the world.
That was the same world that Father lived in his whole life. A world he regretted making. But he came to believe in my vision. A vision for a world not forged by war, but shaped by fellowship. Enjoy your grip on Ku while you can, Mugen. I'll take the throne back and build a country Father would have been proud of.
Not a coward like you.
Why, Mugen? Why did you set fire to the homes of innocents?
Somehow you've won their love. They might have opposed my rule after your untimely demise. Best to burn the roots of the problem before they grow.
Monster!
Now don't be a fool. You know your meager skills are no match for me. I told you not to tarnish our family name. Don't die so shamefully, brother.
Again?
For the truth!
Benkei!
It seems a rat cut through the cracks in my wall.
Your Majesty, leave these curs to me. You hold the future of Ku in your hands. Your father chose to put his faith in you, and so shall I. Don't worry, it'll take more than this gang of ruffians to take Benkei down. Go, find your erstwhile allies, and return to set us free. For Ku!
And this is how we end up in the desert town we're in now.
But their sacrifices won't be in vain.
Hikari rode through the night. Castle Ku grew faint on the horizon, but Hikari did not look back. With his eyes set firmly on the future, he rode. Three days later, in a nearby town.
Did you hear about what happened in Ku?
Is it as bad as they say?
Seems the young prince wasn't satisfied with his lot and tried to take the throne by force. The king is dead, and the elder brother has assumed the throne.
So he changed history.
We've had peace for...
My journey begins here. Gather your strength, your allies. First, I must cross the sea and journey east. To the city of scholars, where Kazan resides. So I've heard. I hope your mind is still keen as a blade, Kazan. I will return soon, I promise. And I won't be alone.
Sorry. Prince Sakari of Ku is branded a traitor and driven from his home. Even Ritsu, once his closest friend, betrays him. In the end, he loses everything at the hands of Mugen, his own brother. With only the embrace of desolate sands to comfort him, Akari sets his gaze forward. In silence, he rides east. I also have to investigate this entire town I'm in now because I actually haven't investigated anyone in this town.
Well then, shall we depart?
Alright, that's my team of 4. Equipment. I'm gonna go back to Nameless Sword there, and you're gonna get the Silver Sword because you're stronger and have, like, much better skills. And then we also have Memorial Harpoon. I want more SP. Alright. A man whose entire family uprooted their lives to move to this outpost. His wife manages the business by day, but he stealthily awakens at night and sells all the dubious wares he's obtained. The proceeds from these suspicious sales will help fund his son's education. Well, that's rather nice of him. A woman whose entire family uprooted their lives to move to this outpost. She was once plied her trade in Sai, but wanted something new. Alas, her husband now sleeps the day away and she has lost all love for him. He has begun to wonder if her next change in scenery might involve cutting him out.
That was very
a bit. A man who lends out horses, camels, and more to those in need. He believes in his bones that business is a form of aid and would never take advantage of a customer in need. He has passed his upstanding nature onto his daughter, who he recently married off to a family in Ku. Well, he's probably dead then. An old man who single-handedly runs Ryu. He was a wandering merchant in his younger days and leaned on that experience when he helped raise Ryu out of the ground with his own money. He is now known for his honesty and fairness, which has earned him the trust of all who stop by his outpost. A young boy who moved He has outposts with his parents. He plays by himself at the watering holes so as not to get in the way of grown-up business. He cannot swim, but he loves to play his favorite game, counting fish. A skilled mercenary charged with safeguarding the outpost. A job he held for many a year. He never gets close to the folks who pass through, though, aware that emotions tend to cloud one's judgment in emergency. There is clearly going to be a character that can only steal or whatever, acquire items from people at night. I bet you that's probably the merchant. He can acquire items at nighttime. An inexperienced mercenary who saw little value in taking the job initially, but has grown rather attached to Ryu. His senior colleague, however, has warned him to nip those feelings in the bud.
I have
a polite merchant trying to make an honest living, or so he would have others believe. In actuality, he hopes to claim the outpost for his own and has already made a number of investments to raise his own stature. The elder in charge is aware of his scheme, but has elected to leave him alone for the sake of the outpost's development. Alright, we go back to here. I need to just run around at nighttime. I can't, like I said, I can't steal or anything, but I can inspect people. Anyone that I've not already inspected, anyways. I should probably stay at the inn, too, just to be sure. Just to get my good old warrior friend back up to snuff. I do hope there's rubber banding on experience. Like, to help get him caught back up. Like, that was what Pokemon Black and White tried to do, is the more under-leveled you were against the opponent, the more experience you got, but it worked the other way, too, was that once you got reduced experience if you were over-leveled. They made grinding harder. In a game that still required grinding. The writer who roams the town by night claims that this is because stories are born while the world sleeps, but it is actually because unhealthy work habits have inverted his sleep schedule. The health downsides have not escaped him. I honestly, at least for this city, I don't expect to see a whole lot at night. I also don't expect a whole lot from Ochet City either. But I expect to see a lot from Throne City. A downtown city, you know, especially one that has that kind of reputation it does, definitely runs at night.
I have
a regular in the audience at the tavern stage, a passionate fan of one of the dancers. He never tries to speak to her, but remembers every performance down to the slightest word or gesture. A beastling from Totohaha who stowed away aboard the ferry of the Canarlbrine after taking an interest in the outside world. He has no particular plan for what to do next, but cheerfully assumes that things will work out somehow. World map. A man who stands guard outside the village with his younger brother and views beastlings as the enemy. His prejudice in this regard was so extreme that his wife left him, but his tireless work for the village's sakes means that many still look up to him. After this, I'm going to actually go back to the desert area because I completely forgot that one of the shops sells better weapons and I didn't actually look. After this, the only thing I should have to worry about is being able to steal from nighttime people. Or, like, you know, get loot and stuff from people at nighttime. But, in all honesty, like, there's probably going to be very few of those I can even consider. We're all done here. Like I said, I want to go back to here. I can get this, which is insanely broken. Wow, I can get a lot of stuff. I can get also the I might actually go the shield route. I almost kind of feel like I'd rather go defensive. There's 26 and 14. I think I'm just going to get everyone a new shield. I don't know, I just feel like early game, having the defenses is a little bit better. I just feel like it's faster to spam than to scroll and stuff. I'm keeping the lapis rod because it's clearly strong. Like, it's clearly strong. Okay, so I pretty much doubled the money I just had coming into this. Seems like a big purchase, but trust me on that one. No, honestly, I probably should have just gone with this one. Now that I think about it, it's only a 9-point difference. And I can buy that. Alright.
I have
a ruffian willing to do almost anything for the right price. He has many regular clients ranging from moneylenders to prominent families. In truth, he enjoys cooking and plans to open his own restaurant with the money he has saved. He is honing his culinary skills with the help of his partner. Oh, glean information from 100 townspeople.
Will this do?
A ruffian whose partner steered him toward a life of crime. His daily regimen now consists of finishing off large quantities of food cooked by his co-conspirator. Though each dish he eats is as unappetizing as the last, he is unable to stomach telling his partner the truth. I always love conversations like that where you can effectively end up seeing both sides of everything. The eldest son of the town's armorer and a brilliant student of the economics and business of the University of Montwise, his family shop has been in business for generations, but he finds himself at odds with his father's adamant refusal to change his antique ways. An heiress to Hotel Moon Delsta, he spends every day engaged in heated talks with local youth about the future of the town and its business. His strong sense of responsibility often leads to quite intense and sometimes even violent discussions. Only son of the town provisioner, he will someday follow in his aging father's footsteps, spoiled by his fiercely overprotective mother. He is described as a mild-mannered and gentle at best, but is simply cowardly and weak-willed. Performer who takes to the streets night after night, although he has brought smiles to the face of countless onlookers. It has been years since he himself managed to grin. His audience has yet to realize that there is tragedy behind every comedy. A mercenary whose timid appearance belies a fearless warrior who has won many a brutal battle. He uses his earnings to buy weapons and armor to further strengthen himself. He knows little outside of the battlefield. Tavern owner. He is a cheerful and friendly man who is often seen treating his patrons to drinks. Once he loses his temper, however, is unstoppable and has destroyed the establishment in his rage on more than one occasion. Bodyguard at the tavern. His job is to intimidate disorderly customers to maintain peace. Rather than resolving a problem after it has occurred, he is a true professional who strives to prevent issues before they happen. Nighty night. Is there someone up here this time?
Hi.
A lady of the night, unaffiliated with any brothel. She is a refined, educated, and strong woman who gives off an air of mystery and transience. She is the only one who determines her worth. Rumor has it that she is the princess of a fallen nation, but no one knows for sure. A well-loved woman working at the brothel Fingari. She is a good listener and skilled at getting others to do what she wants. Though she appears absent-minded, every action she takes is done deliberately, whether it is taken as cold and calculated or kind and compassionate. It's up to her customer.
I have...
A worker inspects lampposts and a solitary thief. While making his rounds, he examines both lampposts and the insides of people's houses. He once found an old woman who had fallen in her home and received a commendation for saving her life. Now calm and brave daughter of a historic noble family, she is now married to the president of the new Delsta's leading trading companies. She worried about her son, who left the company, but has decided to respect his decision and watch from afar as he lives his life the way he chooses. A president of one of the new Delsta's trading companies. He worked hard to rise from extreme poverty to where he is today. He asks much of both himself and others and was disgusted when his only son buckled under the pressures and left the company. One of Dulcinea's most ardent fans, she goes to each of the stars' performances and tries to give her gifts of appreciation. Her loud screams drown out the actor's words, and have even earned her neighborhood's ire. A wealthy man who has invested in the theater, he holds a deep love for the arts and provides support for cultural cultivation. Lately, however, criticisms about the theater's management have reached his ears, so he visits the establishment in disguise as a guest to concern the truth. There's a new bow. And silver hairpiece. The assault bow would be nice, but I'm not too worried about it. Second. Picking something out here. Sorry, I'm just looking something here. All right. Sorry about that. Yeah, there's some really good items here. I just, like, there's no way I can afford this knife. But that would be pretty broken to acquire right now. All right. I just got to inspect the left side, this side of the map now.
Well,
Woman who works at the brothel, Amant. She likes to be indulged, and many patrons are happy to oblige, including the town's elderly weaponsmith. She has a plan to take over the shop and steadily executing it. A woman who worked at the brothel, Amnet. Many admire her old-fashioned manner and quiet reserve. Prompting among them is the much respected town provisioner, although his son is a regular too.
I have...
A receptionist at the brothel, Amnet. Discreet and understanding, he is trusted by the brothel's workers and clientele alike. He actually has a somewhat of a rare fetish, finding out what other people's fetishes are. Like this was the one I wanted to do because I can't inspect it daytime, but the people to inspect aren't here during the day.
Well,
Lady of the night who adores money, love, affection, human connection. None of love, affection, human connection. None of this interests her. Money alone, she is quite sure, can lead her certainly to happiness. Her goal is to save 100 million leaves, and she would drink ditch water to make it happen. This determination echoes in every step she takes through the town at night.
I have
a giant of finance whose name resounds across the land. He comes here every night for a temporary escape from his high-pressure lifestyle. A firm believer that there is nothing money cannot buy. He has always gotten his way by throwing leaves at problems. He does not realize that he is buying only obedience, not true respect.
This do?
A black snake who specializes in dirty deeds. The collars worn by the gang are rigged to kill them with poison if forcibly removed, and he finds this frankly terrifying. He deals with the stress by feeding the local cats every night. The young man who makes his living selling flowers in the back streets. He is actually the only son of a famous merchant and used to work for his father, but abandoned that life after the horrors of war broke him in body and soul. Penrith says his new lifestyle, maybe it brings him peace. Oh, there's someone back here.
Well,
An apothecary who only shows his face at night. He makes a living by selling special concoctions that have nothing to do with illness. His business methods are somewhat unorthodox, and he will not deal with anyone without a solid introduction. One of a pair of black snakes. He pretends to be an anxious new recruit, but is actually an experienced spy trained by Father himself. His mission is to keep an eye on his partner, a veteran thief, so that Father remains unappraised of who's those loyal to Mother are doing. A pair of blacks. Veteran thief. He is intensely loyal to Mother and would do anything to please her. Those on Father's side dismiss him as a lapdog.
Good.
40. I could get the dagger. Oh, I already got a forbidden dagger. What's this do? Oh my god! But the defense drop. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, that's so broken! That damage increase! I have to see if I can get physical damage increases, like more physically inclined armor. Because that dagger will be equipped at the moment I feel like I can get decent defense. A regular at the game parlor, her husband has no idea that she gambles here or how much she's already lost. Her efforts to secretly win it back have already drained away their savings, and she is now planning to stake everything she has left on one last bet.
I have
a regular visitor to the game parlor who comes not to bet but to see gambling addicts self-destruct. Seeing the despair hit their face after they lose fulfills his every desire. A regular at the game parlor who lays down his bets with gusto, win or lose. He's actually an employee hired to keep an eye on the floor. No cheating goes down on his watch except by the house, of course.
I have a request.
A wealthy gambler on a hot streak, so he is made to seem by the parlor's management. He gets paid to lure in those who hope to repeat his apparent success. Frankly, he loves it so much he would do it for free. Basically, he's a guy that the house makes sure to keeps winning to make it seem like they can win too, and all right, we're all good now. Now that we're finally done that, we're gonna head up to here, to Snow Cape Cold Snows, or Southern Cape Cold Snows. Sorry. We're just going to save quickly. I might still swing by the shop though, because I can still get a better dagger. Like, with the money I just managed to find, like, I can still pick up the bow and dagger. I'm gonna pick this up too. I know no one can use it, but I have my reasons. I'm gonna keep both of these though, because I will have more than one staff user, obviously. But yeah, my reasons behind this is that it's an investment. It's gear I don't have to buy later on. But yeah, I may put a lot of more physically defensive gear on Throne, just for the sake of seeing her equip that dagger.
Life is too precious to risk. My prey awaits. Yeah. Cleaning time.
My turn.
My turn. Yeah. What to do? Eat this. Let's go. Akala. What to do?
My
It's over. Goodbye.
There's no need for flattery. It'll rust my sword.
I'm not going that way.
Stand aside.
I no need to go that way.
Ready? Perfect, Throne! Akala! Well now. Axe attack!
Now it begins. My blade sings.
Cleaning time. There! Eat this! Well now.
Oh, why did I do that when she's the one with the dagger? I'm just dumb. Oh well. We're gonna see how long this one takes, because I was hoping to get 3 done, but if I only get 2 done, then so be it, because I have something I want to do well, something I'd like to do tonight that could take some time to do. So like, I don't want this stream to go to like 9 or necessarily not, like past like the 9 o'clock hour, if anything.
Hunt is on!
I'm gonna flee from this guy just cause.
Ready?
Emerging with a keen interest in the local black market where sellers gather nightly to offer goods available nowhere else. So he hears at least. He's too busy looking after his newborn child that he has yet to active visits. A regular at the black market is what this man pretends to be. He was actually just out for a stroll one night and he noticed the gathering that went over to see what the hubbub was, then faked his way through the conversations a conversation until it was too late to admit the truth. He is not a merchant and has no idea what prices are reasonable, but continues to drop by for the thrill of being treated as a savvy regular. Why would you want that?
Stand aside or fight.
My turn. Let's go. Huh? Huh? Time to finish this.
Prepare yourself. There's no need for flattery. It'll rust my sword. I shall be your opponent. Now it begins.
What the hell are you people? Frostmole?
My blade sings. I've got you.
Yeah, the other guy's weak to the sword.
What to do? Eat this! And so it goes.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, this is him. Okay.
Where am I? Was I unconscious? You saved me there. My name is Oswald. I'm a scholar. You must be a traveler. I'm looking for someone. I'm sure you have your own reasons for traveling. So what do you say we help each other out for a bit? It's the only logical choice, and my magic is sure to be of use.
Yep.
You've chosen well.
His tale will continue uninterrupted till the end of chapter 2?
All things in this world have a source. Nothing begets nothing. Follow the chain of cause and effect, and it will lead you to the answer you seek.
For the record, you,
Oh, it's Alejandro Saab.
Correct.
It's Sayu.
The facts are thus. Upon extinguishing the fire, the bodies of your wife and daughter were found in the rubble. They were nearly charred beyond recognition. A gruesome sight. I'm sure you agree. Thus, the court accepts, without objection, immolation as the cause of death. However, there is one last inexplicable detail. Nothing one could reasonably
This is
consider
also
the cause of
the
conflagration
VTuber style, but it's also
was
Sai
found
No
in
from
the sea.
Genshin.
Ergo, the fire ought not to have happened at all. Absent the use of magic, that is. You were a scholar of magic, weren't you, Oswald? Is that a mere coincidence? I think not. Having conducted a thorough investigation of the scene, the court holds the following to be true. You, Oswald, were the only one capable of starting such a fire that night.
In the sacred name of Alephan the Scholar King, the court hands down the following verdict. Oswald V. Van Stein, we find you guilty of the murder of your wife and daughter, for which you are sentenced to life imprisonment on Frigid Isle. Do you have any last words?
Harvey. The man who took everything from me shall die by my hand. I swear it. Frigid Isle, a solitary island in the far northern reaches of the sea. Some call it the edge of the world, blanketed in snow all through the year. The nearest continent is due east, 4 days' journey by sea, even on the largest vessel. Even then, the fierce blizzards at sea can make a wreck of the mightiest ships. Trips to and from this accursed place are heavily regulated. This place holds all mainlanders found guilty of the most heinous crimes. It held over 300 of us at its peak. In its 80-year history, none have escaped. Or rather, I should say, the deplorable treatment of the prisoners ensures that lives end before sentences do. I have survived for 1,879 days, but neither the unforgiving climate nor the ravages of time shall extinguish the fire in my breast.
Another frigid day in hell, eh, Professor?
Just over 5 years, by the way.
You know what this is? It's your little notebook. It never leaves your hands, does it? Oh, don't look at me like that. I'm only borrowing it. You were quite the scholar, weren't you? Yes, this notebook could be worth quite a lot. I'm sure it'd fetch me a tidy pile of cigarettes. You're welcome to take it back, of course, but you'll have to fight me for it.
Oh, he can mug people? So I guess this is a battle in which you steal items after you win. Oh, I can't use spells while muzzled.
Take it back. I've got no use for your filthy scribblings any— Help! Guards! He's gonna kill me! Yeah. Help! Somebody!
What's all this about?
It's him. He attacked me.
Well, if it isn't Oswald, our magical murderous scholar. How do you like the new toy I gave you, Professor? It's a fine little muzzle, isn't it? Keeps you from speaking those spells you love so much. You're the only one who has the honor of wearing it, I'll have you know. You should be kissing my feet. What's that look for? I know defiance when I see it, and I'll have none of it. I'd love to hear what you sound like. I really would. When you're begging for your life, that is.
Seconds. 13 seconds from the time a prisoner calls for help to the guard's response. At least some valuable information's come of all this. 1 warden and 34 guards for 292 prisoners. Over time, I've learned much about the way the prison and the people within it work. And all of that knowledge shall inform my eventual escape. An escape for which the plan is written in this notebook, using a cipher, naturally. I've revised said plan numerous times these last 5 years, and polished it to a fine sheen. Only 3 pieces of the puzzle remain.
Might end up actually having to call it after this stream because for us to this guy because it's longer. It's gonna be longer.
For this, I have chosen a passage that leads beneath the prison.
Probably might be level 10 by the time I get out,
even
10 or 11.
The guards themselves, and it leads directly out of this place. I must conduct a more thorough review of it, and soon. The second, suitable clothing. Once I escape, I'll be exposed to the elements. The cold will claim me in minutes if I'm clad in nothing but these rags. The third and final, an accomplice. To escape on my own would be to rely on my own assumptions. I require the help of another with intimate knowledge of the prison's inner workings. With these 3 pieces in place, my plan shall move that much closer to completion. At which point, only its execution shall remain.
Next morning.
Wake up, human filth! To work with you!
I understand this island was once dotted with mine. Entire mountains were reduced to rubble for ore, and the prison was built atop the wreckage. To this day, there remains phosphor buried in the frigid earth. It's immensely flammable, and sells for a fair bit of coin. So the prisoners are forced to mine it, and the guards line their pockets with the proceeds.
Mine, scum! Keep those hands moving! I said, keep moving! Unless you'd rather freeze to death. What's wrong with you?
I can't move anymore. Too cold.
Don't you go soft on me, criminal filth. Need I remind you that you were sent here to atone for your misdeeds? So beg whatever gods you serve for forgiveness, and dig, you useless little mole! Your life is worthless compared to the precious phosphor you cleave from the earth. And believe you me, we'd burn you instead if you were anywhere near as easy to set alight. Do you understand? Answer me!
Warden, sir. He's already dead.
An unfortunately common sight. We are adaptable creatures. Any environment, no matter how horrific, can be made ordinary.
That girl looks important.
Forced labor is followed by a vanishingly small window of free time. It is in this free time that I review the remaining pieces of my plan. They are 3. The first, an escape route. The prison is as old as it is massive. There are bound to be gaps and awkward seams. Perhaps I can glean a hint or two from someone with intimate knowledge of the island's history. The second, suitable clothing. One they call the Provisioner sells the clothing I'll need to survive. But first, I need to find them. I'll start by asking any prisoners who might know this Provisioner. The third and final piece, an accomplice. My accomplice cannot be an ordinary prisoner. I must find someone capable of enacting my escape plan. Then all that will remain is the plan's execution.
Well, we know it works because obviously we find him outside the prison. But it's kind of interesting to see like the in-betweens here.
There are not so many guards watching the cafeteria during this shift. Now is my chance to find an accomplice.
During the day, Oswald can... So nighttime is mug, daytime is scrutinize. Okay. A footlicker who reports misconduct to the prison guards the second he witnesses it, which has made him most unwelcome amongst other prisoners. He was once an aristocrat. He seems cultured and intellectual, but is prone to leaps in subject, as well as sudden bouts of shouting and unruliness. A well-known figure around the prison, his exceedingly wary demeanor beguiles a sense of determination unlike any other.
You there. What are you playing at? Skulking around and sizing up all the prisoners. Ah, right. You can't speak on account of the muzzle. I've been watching you, you know, for the last 5 years. And all that time you've been feigning indifference while you surveil the place. The other prisoners, the guards, everyone and everything. Watching for minute differences, like you're making some sort of audit. As far as I'm concerned, only 2 types of prisoners watch silently for 5 years. Hungry beasts and people plotting an escape. That's it. If it's the former, I know someone who can help. But if it's the latter... So, which one are you? Shake your head if you're the former, or nod if you're the latter. So, my eyes didn't deceive me after all. You're quite clever, I'll say that. Now, for my formal request. I went in on your plan. I can be of use to you. You'll see. I got lots of valuable information I'll only share with a close confidant. I've collected it over my long years in this place. That's why they call me Emerald the Informant. I know my information's good. You could do far worse, Professor Jailbreak.
Only someone of considerable wit could have figured out my plot from your observance. Further, he is correct that I have need of his wares. I can certainly use him to my advantage.
I knew you'd see it my way. So, what would you have me do?
This horrid island is 4 days' journey from the nearest shore. Even if our escape proves successful, we'll need a ship capable of making the journey to the mainland. I have set my sights on the vessel carrying the inspectors, who visit the prison on an erratic schedule. Thus, I need to know when it is due to arrive next. The ledger containing that information is fiercely guarded. I stand no chance of laying eyes on it. But all I need to know is the date. For that will be the date we make our escape.
Understood. That won't come easily. Not impossible, though. I'll contact you once I have it. Get me the key to this muzzle. Can't make any promises there, seeing as it was made just for you. Let's just pray luck is on our side, eh, confidant?
The plan is in motion. I just need to let the informant do his work.
It works out in the end, so I just hope this isn't going to be another betrayal one. Dude's already betrayed enough.
Oswald. Oswald.
That's how we even ended up here in the first place.
Have you found the answer?
To work, maggots! Move!
Known to many as the Provisioner, he carries he's capable of acquiring most anything asked of him, albeit at a rather onerous cost.
So you're the muzzled scholar I've heard so much about. You look like you need something. The name's Bale. Most call me the Provisioner. I can secure most anything people ask for. Not for money, given our circumstances. But everyone has something of value on them, if you know what I mean.
So, he won't hand it over for free. Though, if I can find his weakness, I'd better scrutinize some of the other prisoners.
A relatively mild-mannered prisoner compared to the others. He was unable to read upon incarceration, but learned to do so under the library guard's tutelage. Warden Davis's dropped his coin purse the other day, and this prisoner watched as Bale picked it up. He doesn't dare tell a soul, though, as Bale knows his weakness.
Here, let's...
Fine. What's that scrap of paper in your hand? What? Where did you get this? Whatever you want, it's yours. Just swear you won't speak a word of this to anyone.
My plan proceeds apace. This clothing ought to keep me from freezing to death.
Back to your cells, you animals!
That will have to wait. Back to the hole for now.
Do I not have an cellmate anymore? What was that? The guy that died earlier? I thought he was different.
Have you found the answer?
Is it the man that betrayed him?
Though I have a theory. Behold this small flame.
Most likely has to do with something academical. He didn't want. He either wanted to
If I
take
apply the equation I
credit
have
for
here,
Oswald's
its
work,
intensity is compounded.
or you know, just something along that
Theory,
lines.
its power is multiplied. However, as long as it remains a flame, its power is limited.
Using equations to amplify magic powers? This is incredible. You're a genius, Oswald. The one true magic. You're one step closer to it, to standing alone atop the summit of magic scholarship. Though, I must warn you not to grow too fond of the idea, for I will surpass you.
And to surpass him, he has to have him thrown in prison.
Time to work, you.
After forced labor. Who knows the history of this place should be able to tell me.
I must find a prisoner familiar with the underground.
So
passage.
mugging is going to be important for sure, because it's my only way to steal at night. A prisoner was found defacing a public building with anti-establishment writings, claims to be an artist. 409 years. Instigating a foreign aggression insurrection. Remember of an evil organization bent on world domination through abject fear and demoralization of the populace, or so he claims. Refuses to speak when asked about the specific nature of his crime.
I don't...
Prisoner serving an extremely long sentence who worked on the construction of the underground passage. The hard labor ruined his legs, however, leaving him confined to his cell doing far simpler labor.
The underground passage. I don't just know it, I helped build it. But don't go asking me details. Best I can say is there ought to be a labor report for it on file in the library.
The library.
I already know we're gonna have to fight the warden before we get off the island. Like, that's a guarantee. I just don't know. It says I'm gonna be going all the way to chapter 2. This is almost kind of reminding me of like a Maple Story, like the Zero class, where it's just like you technically can't leave, like you basically start at level 100, but you play through most of your story before you can have like you can actually join the outside world. the building to the left there. Alright, let's get in. A timid guard who doubles as the prison's librarian. He avoids trouble at all costs and lets the prisoners do as they please. Thus, while official policy states the books are not to be taken out of the library, he generally looks the other way.
This must be the labor report that prisoner spoke of. Whoever wrote it spared no detail in recording the construction of the passage. And they were a prisoner as well. Must be why no one gave it so much as a second glance. Aha. There's an entry to the passage right by the guard station. All is proceeding as planned. I've studied the tunnel's construction, and I am certain it is suitable for my escape.
Back to yourselves!
Seems I'm out of time. Back to the hole, then.
Oswald. Have you found the answer?
I've reached a dead end. There's just one last piece missing. I've explored every possible avenue, but it's nowhere to be found. What could possibly be powerful enough to serve as the source of the one true magic?
You've done enough, Oswald. Well done, truly. Now, allow me, the great Harvey, to provide the final piece for you.
Is that where he burned down the house?
Confidant. It took a while, but the goods came in.
What's this?
You misunderstand.
It's your luck. Speak another word, and I will bury you in the very pit in which you toil. Do I make myself clear?
I think that's... Is that Ulbricht's VA? They get him back to play the bad guy? Ulbricht's?
At least that's the last I'll ever feel of that club, right? I'll see you at the storehouse behind the mess hall. Good to see you, Confidant. It sure wasn't easy, but I nicked it. The inspection ledger. Better still, the inspectors are due to arrive tomorrow. All we need to do is follow your plan to the letter. We're nearly free.
Tomorrow. At last, the time has come.
All right. The next day.
Can't believe they made it. Aye, the gods are in a foul mood yet again.
Sure to be another horrible day in hell.
The inspectors should... Prison patrols will be short-handed while they ready a welcome party for the ship. That leaves a small window in which to begin executing our plan. It's time. First, we need to make our way to the underground passage.
What can he do? What's his equipment? He has dagger. Okay.
The entrance to the underground passage.
Excellent work, Confidant. Onward. But first,
the key
to that muzzle of yours. I'm locked up now, sure. But I was quite the thief outside these walls. Now I finally get to... Huh? Well?
It's cold.
Now I see why they needed to muzzle you. You're quite the talker.
There's no time. Keep moving. Oh, and, thanks for the key.
You're real warm and fuzzy, aren't you? Save the thanks for when we make our escape. Off we go, Confidant.
All right. Down we go. I wonder if this is a dungeon we'd be able to return to in the future. Seems like it's a town, so I'm imagining I can teleport to it.
Wait a minute.
Study of foe. At the start of battle, Oswald can deduce one weak point for each foe. He can reveal another weakness every encounter. Studying a foe for the second time will reveal 2 weak points at once.
I need a plan.
Yeah, you're burning.
Burn. Do I have to?
Sabotage. Stab in the dark.
I need a... All according to plan.
Good. This is the informant's turn.
I want to get all the chests, because it's probably going to have, like, upgraded loot and stuff.
Stay back! Stay back!
Weak to fire. Weak to dagger. And weak to staff.
Fire. Burn.
Almost makes me feel like he's a significantly more skilled scholar than Cyrus was. He just seems to like have. It feels like he has so much more power behind his magic than Cyrus does. AC and SP, alright.
Stay back! Do I have
Oh, good. Stab in the dark. Oh, could you not have attacked the other guy too?
Poor aim. No. Fire. Burn.
There we go.
This is the informant's turn.
Alright, I'd honestly say like this one has been mostly kind of been story associated so far, so I've not spoken much, but it's still a really cool plot. I need to figure out how to get that chest. I guess you're just going this way, right? Yeah. Oh, right in front of the chest, of course.
I need a plug. Fire. Burn.
Do I have to? I'll slice you to bits. What a letdown.
Sinner's Staff. It's 10 more elemental damage. It's not a whole lot, but that's something. Am I gonna get a dagger at all? For him? Probably not. The fuck? Oh, it won't even let me equip him at all. But this tells me boss fight.
Stay back.
I need a plan.
But I don't know if it's gonna be the warden. It could just be an enemy.
No! The ladder's been destroyed. Damn! We were so close.
The cuts.
Oh, no, never mind.
This was done recently. I fear I've underestimated our opponent.
Here's the warden.
That you did. At long last, the scholar speaks. Hello, Oswald. I commend you for making it this far. You even managed to remove the muzzle. But your choice of ally was your downfall. We've been watching Emerald for some time now. I suspected you two would work together.
I'm sorry, Confidant. I should have known.
Save your breath. The fault is mine. And I will correct it.
Oh. You're not the first, you know. I've seen countless like you. So many have tried, and every last one died a tragic death. And so it would be my honor to put you back in your place.
Out of my way.
Are they all gonna be weak to fire?
Burn.
Nope, just him. Please tell me the ads are weak to ice, or weak to dagger, because I will have him... Yep, perfect. I will have him focus the ads, and Oswald will keep using, I guess you're probably weak to stab too, right? Yeah.
Very effective.
This should hold you. Do I have to?
Thinking time.
Can you do fire next turn?
This should hold you.
That's a hope. I need a
Actually,
plan.
better yet, change of tactics for going ice.
Wings of frost.
We're gonna work on taking out the ads together.
Well done. Pierce them. Wings of frost. Pierce them. Wings of frost.
Okay.
Now, wait. This should hold you.
This wasn't in my calculations. I need a plan. Pierce them. Wings of frost.
I'm gonna first aid yourself, and then once the ads are down, he's fucked. Because I can have Emerald, like, no doubt the boss is weak to dagger too, just to make things easy on me. I have no SP. Okay, I gotta heal it.
This one's for me.
That was a waste of a break.
Now then. Pierce them.
He's dead on this.
Frost.
Do I have
Well done. Fire. Burn.
I'm gonna spend the turn to heal myself instead. So he'll have one attack of, I probably should have, not gonna lie. Oh, he's unconscious. Alright, I have the idea here. I can break him. Heal that. Because I think I have... I do not have an item to restore VP, but I think I'm going to get one at the end of this turn. So, double hit there. I should get... Oswald gets one... Oh, wow, you're going first. Okay. Well, just in case, we're going to sabotage.
Don't mind me.
I need a...
But you're broken anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Good one, Professor.
I need a plan. Fire. Burn. Thinking time. I'm done.
Do I have to?
Not in the dark.
I need a plan.
This one's for me.
I need more SP on Emerald, too. Oh, fuck off!
How could trash like you give me so much trouble? I see now that no punishment is too great for you.
I underestimated him. He's a better fighter than I expected. That won't be a problem, though. Based on my calculations, we'll still make it.
What are you chattering on about? Now cut out your tongue!
Now then. Fire. Burn.
You need more SP.
Oh my. Thinking time. Pierce them.
You're obviously all weak to ice, so ice.
Oh, don't mind me. Do I have to?
You can focus spell or focus spells that usually affect all targets into one single target but with greater potency. I will hold on to that until I have he's broken to do that. So right now, my goal is to once again get rid of the guards.
Pierce them. Winds of frost.
I have no SP again. Emerald's gonna have to restore it for me. Or, well, I'm gonna have to restore it myself, I guess. Emerald's gonna have to heal himself.
Alright, you wretches.
I don't think I can break him. If I had 2 hits on staff, I could, but he goes first next turn. Like this will like this and fire will hit him once. I can't use fire though. Emerald, on the other hand, can only hit him twice. The only thing I could do is hope that his dagger skill hits the guy 3 times, but with the ad still there, it's not gonna happen. I'm gonna have to play defense. He still has the
This one's for me.
I'm gonna have to play defensively this turn. Use the healing grades, because that'll get you to full health. There's nothing I can do.
Pierce them. Winds of frost.
Good one, Professor.
We're gonna healing grate the Professor. He's broken this next turn.
I'll slice you to bits.
Now then. Thinking. All according.
All right, here we go.
Good one, Professor. I'll slice you to bits. I'll slice you to bits.
Now then. In pursuit of calculations complete.
Suck it.
Fire. Burn.
Oh, 700 damage. Let's go.
Study harder.
You filth! Don't think you can escape this place.
Confidant? Looks like there's more rats where these came from.
with the crack in the wall.
A crack? This could be our way out. We have to...
Where exactly? This is the end of the road.
No. I have the answer. Flames, reduce this wall to ash.
Whoa. Yeah, I think that'll do, Confidant.
We have to go. The hardest part is still ahead.
So that's Act 1. The Jet of the World sits Oswald, a man fueled by the fires of vengeance. After 5 years toiling in captivity, he has at last made his escape. Now an angry sea sits between him and true freedom. One last trial on his journey to the mainland. The once imprisoned scholar's hardships have only just begun. We're gonna do chapter 2 though, as well. Like, I'm not done until Oswald's in the team.
Oswald. Have you found the answer?
No answers today either. And the sun hangs low. Rita and Elaine are likely preparing dinner. I should be getting back.
Is this when he sees the fire? Yep. So he wasn't even home when the fire started.
Helena! Helena! No!
Long have I toiled in your shadow. But now, I've taken all that once was yours.
Man, talk about an extreme.
And in due course, I shall complete the one true magic.
There he is! It's on! Harvey, you bastard!
This, Oswald, is my answer.
Ever since that day,
Fires burned within my own eyes.
Took everything from me.
Really cool to have an ally. I like Emerald. I hope we see more of Emerald even after this.
Professor. Hey, Professor Oswald.
Like he helps us out in the future.
Come on, give me a sign.
I'm fine.
You gotta stay alert. I'm counting on you.
There's light up ahead.
Wait a minute.
Not caught by surprise, of course we were. I'm assuming he's only weak to
Fire.
Dagger.
Burn. Now then. Fire. Burn. I've gained valuable insight.
So far, this is the only one where it, like, please don't make this an ally we have to kill. I've recruited four characters. 2 of them have had allies, and both of them we've had to fight. Fight one of those allies. I want this. Then I want analyze for sure. They got rid of the double hit, it seems.
We've done it! We've escaped that godforsaken prison!
Don't celebrate yet. They know we've escaped.
Then what do you propose we do next, Professor? And I'd like an answer before we...
The last part will be the hardest. Escaping the island. The Inspector's vessel should be docked at the pier. And yet... the Warden likely told them about our escape. Let's see what we can learn about the situation. Come.
No, I thought there might be a chest over there or something. Let's save. I might need to level up a bit. This is level 7, but I'm only level 6 right now.
Stay back!
Oh, he's weak to sword. Well, that doesn't help me at all.
I'll slice you to bits!
I need a plan. Strike them down. All according to plan.
Good one, Professor! I'll slice you to bits!
Thinking.
I'm looking at the elements. He's not weak to ice either.
Strike them down. You're finished. I've seen worse methods.
Alright. Depending on how long this takes, I might do one more character.
Begin.
Well, I already know what they're doing. I'm gonna take a rocket scientist to figure out that they're weak to fire.
I need a fire. Fire. Burn.
They're not weak to ice, so if they're weak to dark this early in the game, they're probably weak to fire, thunder, wind, and dark.
Strike them down.
Yep, I was right.
I'll slice you to bits! This is the informant's turf.
There we go. I'm at an appropriate level to be happy now.
Did you hear? There are prisoners on the loose.
Put everyone on patrol! Hunt them down!
Where did that guy run from without seeing us?
Damn, you were right. Even the inspectors have heard about us. What do we do now?
Alter our plans. There's no other choice. We can't stow away on their ship now. They'll...
Other arrange... Do you see another boat out here?
There they are!
They found us!
That was inevitable. We have to prevent this from causing further commotion.
Wait a minute!
Now then. Fire. Burn.
Are they still weak to cold, I guess? Oh my god, what a perfect turn. Oh my god, Emerald, you're a fucking class act.
Pierce them, wings of frost. I need a plan. Pierce them, wings of frost.
I'll slice you in a bit. Ooh, did you see that?
Dead this turn.
Do I have I'll slice you in a bit.
Running out of SP was not part of the plan, but... Oh, are you kidding me? One fight away from,
We have to find somewhere to hide. They'll run us down too quickly out here.
There's a shack just there.
Let's go.
I wouldn't trust anything that has a lit fire outside. It is clearly in use.
What's the plan, Professor? They're bound to catch us.
We can't use the inspector's ship as we planned. We'll need something else.
If you have any bright ideas... I'm freezing my...
What did you just say?
What?
That's it? You're a fantastic assistant, Emerald.
What?
No. The straw over there...
What could you possibly do with a bit of straw?
If we have no ship, then we will make our own.
Surely you're joking. Crossing the ocean on a boat of straw?
Nay. We are human and have the intellect to prove it. Storm. I give you our ice boat. A foundation of buoyant straw beneath a thick sheet of ice.
What? You made a boat! I can hardly believe my eyes. This might actually work.
I once heard of a town blanketed in snow and divided by a river. The people there laid batches of straw down in the river and splashed water atop them until an icy bridge formed. Entire horse-drawn carriages crossed over the ice bridges without incident. And I wouldn't have recalled it if not for you. Yes. Yes, that should prove seaworthy. And there's no chance of the boat melting in this cold.
I wouldn't mind one more fight, by the way. Thank you. Gift didn't help me at all.
I'll slice you to bits.
Not weak to dagger. Great.
Kiss me.
I don't have SP. That is right.
Good one, Professor.
Okay, they're weak.
Thinking time.
I refuse to waste SP when I'm leveling next turn.
This is the informant's turn.
Both of them leveled. Beautiful. They're back to full HP and full SP.
Well, made it out of that alive. I have to say, the boat's surprisingly sturdy.
Of course it is. Do not doubt my ice magic. Given the season, the current should carry us to the mainland. But one thing still worries me.
4-day ride.
Continue their pursuit, even if we manage to reach the mainland. My initial plan.
Please let Emerald live. That's all I want.
Hope to sink the inspector's vessel before we reach shore. It was to look like an accident, and ensure we were presumed dead. Clearly, we won't have that luxury now.
I've been meaning to ask you something.
Go.
You were brought in for killing your wife and child. Did you do it?
That doesn't concern you.
I've been on Frigid Isle a long time. I've met with prisoners that I can't remember. But you're not like the rest of them. No, there's something different about you. Stop, Professor.
I said I can't do this. I can't go with you. A boat of ice? Is this some sick joke? It's 4 days' journey to the mainland, if we're lucky. We're likely free. You can take your chances aboard this frozen dinghy, but I will be commandeering the inspector's ship.
That won't be easy with everyone out there looking for you. They'll deploy fleets from Frigid
Who's
and the
just gonna be an
mainland,
idiot?
trapping you at sea. You've a better chance of crossing safely on something small like this.
I won't know that until I try, will I?
So this is why we don't see Emerald. But he serves as a distraction at the very least.
So long, Oswald.
I won't mourn him. This was always, shall we say, a friendship of convenience.
Yeah. Being caught embezzling funds for a crime syndicate, he killed his pursuers and managed to escape, or so he thought. His wife and daughter, who knew nothing of his crimes, were murdered in retaliation. Left with nothing, he now sees that there is more to life than money.
There he is!
Damn. Launch the boat.
I
said do it now. I have very little patience.
At least he's gonna divert all their attention.
Oswald was right. I'll never make it out on this ship. They'll just arrest me again. Only one thing left to do. They made me mind phosphol till I spit blood. So, I might as well put it to good use. Farewell, Professor.
Oh, so with his sacrifice, they're gonna think the two of them were still together? So with his sacrifice, they'll think they both died.
Only one puzzling fact remained.
How do you set fire to the inspector's ship?
His actions drew the attention of the guards, allowing my small boat to escape unnoticed. And
no, the doubt anyone's chasing me now. I have no way of knowing
they're
that.
likely to assume that I was also aboard the inspector's.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was just saying.
Emerald's final act was utterly
selfless.
Well, some mysteries never get solved. An emptiness has settled in my breast. Emerald. So I keep rowing, as far as my arms will take me, wherever that may be.
Welcome home, dear.
Rita.
You must be exhausted.
It wasn't so bad.
Oh, Oswald. How I long to be with you, to ease your pain. To get you looking presentable again. To make you some goulash with Elena.
Rita,
Alas, my dear, I cannot. You have unfinished business. So you cannot stay here. For it is not yet time. I love you, my dear.
To be perfectly honest, in Emerald's defense too, they wouldn't have imprisoned him there. For the escape attempt, they very likely would have just executed him on the spot in public as a warning. So doing what he did had more benefits than getting caught.
Ah, you're awake. Welcome to the small fishing village of Cape Cold. You're one of the prisoners from Frigid Isle, aren't you? Found you collapsed on the beach, nearly frozen to death. Only the faintest hint of breath in you. In my 30 years looking after this little finger of land, I've seen 3 prisoners wash up from Frigid.
And I'm the only one that lived?
But you're the first to do so alive. You're a quiet one. Has your mouth frozen shut as well?
Why help me?
I need food.
You're a scholar, are you not? Forgive me, but I could not resist to look through your personal effects. I too am a scholar, though not one of any renown, mind. Here, take this robe. It's a damn sight better than your prison rags.
Why are you helping me?
Thank you kindly, good man.
Come now. This is the least I could do. But from here on out, I ask that you lead an honorable life.
Lead an honorable life. That day shall never come. Harvey, you took everything from me. This fire in my breast shall never be extinguished. And you shall die by my hand. I swear it.
Oswald's escape from Frigid Isle was a success. The soil beneath his feet sings of liberty, stroking the fire within. Bitterness and rage propel him toward one man, Harvey, the murderer of his wife and child. Oswald takes his first steps down the path to revenge. I think I could still get one more in. You can do the merchant.
So, what are you waiting for? Let's go.
Who do I replace? I won't have any, like, the best I can do is get rid of Ochette, and then I'm just missing out on Bo. But I feel like I have fire due to Hikari. These two are duping sword, but getting rid of one of them means I either lose spear or dagger. And I lose dark if I get rid of Throne. We'll get rid of Ochette. And then we go to equipment, we go to here, and we give him Oak's staff. I also want to go back and purchase up gear for him. Oh yeah, and this also allows me... I have to decide whether mugging's even worth it. Oh, that's too strong for me. Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to do mugging too much, just because the whole reason... It's the same reason why I never challenged much. I just felt like it wasn't worth the time. And then it's just shield. The shield was found in here, I believe, right? No, it wasn't here. The shield, because I didn't actually go into the weapon shop while I was here. Raising the equipping character's physical attack when breaking an enemy. Okay. They're fine anyways, because this is where I need to go north of here to yeah, it's the shield here. Where did I get the physical belt from? I'm gonna sell that because I almost never used it. And then, what did I say I was gonna do? I'll sleep here. Do I need to head north now? I'm gonna leave at night for one reason.
Well now. Don't overdo it. Eat this.
Prepare yourself.
For this reason. I just wanna do it once.
Be shorn of strength. Good.
Yep. And he's clean. Yeah. He puts all his buffs into his attack.
Pierce them. Wings of frost. I've seen worse methods. Let the experiment begin.
Well now. Axe attack.
Now's fire. Burn. I've gained valuable insight.
Yeah, he's... Right now, Oswald is broken. Oswald is very broken because I have a very ridiculously strong staff.
Come and get me.
Here I come. Be shorn of strength. Who's next?
Cleaning time.
The buffs are all offensive anyways, so if I end the fight in one turn, then it means basically nothing. So it seems that combat steel still has no effect.
No. Fire. Burn.
But yeah, if I can get high physical defense on Throne, even through just accessories and stuff, then I can give her that ring, or that I can give her that accessory. So you do have the physical belt here. I was initially going to give this to Casti, but with the physical defense drop that can hit I'm gonna go for it for now, and then see, is there anything else that buffs defense? Like, you have the protective earring. You can get more physical belts. Basically, my goal would, like, if I could get a second physical belt, it's gonna go on her, and then her dagger skills will be tiered. Because that alone would negate 100 of the... It would basically be 120, or is 130 physical attack at the cost of 20 defense. Is really what the item would be. Oh, you again. Been a while since I've seen you, good sir.
What to do? There, eat this!
Now... Be shorn of strength.
Pierce the winds of frost. I've seen worse methods.
I'm keeping it night specifically for invigorating slash.
What to do? Eat this! Here I go.
Axe attack. Has to be done. Forgive me.
Come and get me.
My turn.
I like how they made the combat thing even better with thing. So if you detect the same enemy a second time in combat, you get 2 weaknesses. So you don't have to scrounge battle as much. That's really nice.
My blade sings. Your time to strike. Who's next?
Excellent. Axe attack. My journey will not end here.
My goal is hopefully this one won't take too long. Yeah. We're not gonna do it though. There's our man up on the cliff edge there. Let's head to the inn. Let's head on in. A person with deep roots in this town. He's always found ambition hard. He always found ambition hard to come by and was rather quick to give up on the idea of realization when the town started declining. Lately, however, he has decided to change things for the better, starting with his own attitude. So I'm gonna do day right now because day also means stealing. A lovely, lively woman who moved to Orush in the early days of its founding. She's seen it thrive and fall, but has never bet against it, and continues to be its champion behind the scenes.
Thank
I'll take.
The owner of a horse ranch in Orsrush, formerly a storied knight, who went through dozens of horses by riding them too hard as mere tools of war. He had a change of heart after the horse he was riding saved his life in battle. He opened his ranch to atone for the wrongs against them.
That was...
One of Partito's close friends. Ever since losing a duel to the merchant, he has admired his strength and been a loyal companion to him. His most prized possession is the coin he received from Partito. He is confident in his ability to tell a gripping story. Oh no, well I just stole it from you, so... A woman so composed in public that no one ever sees her smile, despite her handsome features. Her standoffish nature makes her unpopular with men. However, she has treated Joe's wounds. He started speaking to her whenever their paths cross. Oh, this is just the, it doesn't have the standard, mug icons. I didn't know what it was. Need to think of a joke that'll make her laugh, but what'll tickle her funny bone? I've never heard of I've tried all my favorite gags already, and she didn't so much as giggle. I'm sure one of my best friends will have something that'll have her slap at her knee. But I can't ask him, it'd be too embarrassing to admit I ain't funny enough. I wonder if there's a good joke just laying around somewhere. A young peddler who hurried to Orzrush upon hearing word of its recovery. Smelling possible business opportunities, he is currently borrowing money for a major business venture that could fund a long dreamed of store. He's virtuous and passionate, but somewhat naive. I'm ruined. Some lying thief has absconded with the goods I worked so hard to procure. I believed him when he said he was a fellow merchant. Trusting oaf that I am. Please, you must return my wares to me, or I fear I shall lose everything. The youngest boy in town. There aren't many other kids his age, and as such, he frequently plays by himself. This has made him a master of inventing new games to play, but he wishes he had a friend or two to play with.
Thank you.
A merchant who used to work in the mines, but changed occupations after hurting his back. He still suffers chronic back pain, along with bouts of wistful nostalgia whenever he sees the pickaxe that used to be his daily companion. Oh, not anymore. Oh, here's the tavern. The assistant of the local tavern. She is not the most graceful and frequently makes mistakes on customers' orders. Some of the patrons find this cute and try to woo her, but she is utterly oblivious to their advances, among other things.
Thanks.
One of Partilo's close friends. He is somewhat vexed by his low profile among the others who follow Partito. I can't wait till the game actually says the name. Despite being the very first to call him boss, he's currently infatuated with the local tavern maid. And her lately. So I've decided to become a thief and steal her pretty little heart. Thing is, she's been trying to befriend me all along. I may have been a thief, but she was a fierce hunter.
Oh.
A miner who works hard to provide for his beloved wife and 6 children. He's much older than Partitio, but decided to throw his lot in the merchant on account of the younger's chivalrous spirit. One of Partitio's closest friends. I'm just gonna call him Party. Right, because I feel like I'm flubbing it, but he is highly impressionable and admires Party's generosity. He's lost the first coin he received, but is unwilling to admit this to anyone, so he pretends that another coin is the keepsake instead. Just gonna completely let me do that. An impressive, passionate young man raised in Oroch. He might owe his boundless optimism to his tendency to not think things through, but that is in itself can be considered a talent. No one but 3 killer jokes for me? Well, go on, tell me. I can't wait to hear them. 3 always know how to make me laugh. I love all those stories. Now I just gotta adapt them to my own hilarious sensibilities and make that gal chuckle. You're back with another bad joke? This is my last laugh, promise. Combined 4 people's worth of fun and made a real hooter. I once knew a thief who couldn't refuse any job, no matter how demeaning. One day, he went up to his wife and asked if she had any useless old things to get rid of. Why you ask? Because he was a hunter, and his debts were a pain in his neck. Your point? It does make a lick of scent. I can't breathe. I might have missed that there. The more I think about it, the less sense it's so absurd. It's somehow funny. I have a silly laugh. That's why I try not to chuckle in front of other people. Not a silly laugh. It's the loveliest laugh I've ever heard. Thanks. It means a lot to me hearing you say that. I might not hate it so much anymore. Go get him, Joe! What are you fellas doing here? You were anxious about this, so we came to see how it all turned out. Did it, Joe? You came up with a knee slapper. Thanks for giving Joe the push he needed to give it another go. His comedic success is all thanks to you fellas. Thanks. Not so much to shake a stick at, but the funny faces he makes. Comedic silver. So the other day he did the strangest thing with his eyelids. I'm not gonna go up there yet because it's gonna auto trigger when I get too close. Let's check the north part of town. And then when I'm done, I'll change it to night and inspect the south. Who you think you are walking in? You can't risk you damaging my lawfully procured goods. A disillusioned merchant who now believes that all commerce is based on lies and anyone deceived deserves their misfortune. Yet as a youth, he strove diligently to live up to the merchant's ideas that burned in his breast.
Out.
If he's still standing there at nighttime, it'll be easy. A man who drifted to this town, he makes what money he can by rummaging through the town's garbage and selling anything of use. Although he looks suspicious, he doesn't steal from others. It seems he follows his own set of rules. Oh. Retired old man who used to run the foundry, he now circles its husks, recalling the days when the mine was running at full tilt and keeping the foundry humming. Sadly, those days are long gone.
That...
Oh.
I knew there was going to be a hidden item on here. Alright. I just need to double check to see if there's anyone around that... I know I talked to that guy. What's this? You have come to return my stolen wares? Risk so much for me. The man who took them was a truly rotten scoundrel. Cannot thank you enough. If not for you, I would be out of business. A middle-aged man whose road home always goes through the tavern. He works outside of town and is happiest when enjoying the lone drink he treats himself to after a hard day. He was interested in the tavern assistant until he came to find out he's the same age as her father. Or he's the same age as her father. No, might as well give that to you, huh? I'll give that to you. Oh, I actually have to talk to him here, okay.
Oh, howdy there, friend. What can I help you with? Well now, you got a special look about you.
We're gonna see what his VA is. I love his base art though. Jazz Patrick.
Ooh, that healer's pouch of yours has seen its fair share of use. You must be a first-class apothecary. Lady Luck must be shining on me.
Already love it.
Every day you meet someone like you.
Just note that he commented based on who your main character was. That's already infinitely better than anything Octopath 1 did in terms of referencing who you were.
The folks around these parts call me Particio.
Particio.
And I'm getting ready to hit that dusty trail. You see, I've got big plans and big ideas. Too big to handle alone. I was hoping I'd find a dependable sort like you to accompany me on my travels.
Sure.
You really mean it? Thanks, partner. Particio at your service. I'm the man who's gonna save the world from the devil they call poverty.
"16 years ago.
What do you think, Particio? What do we do with this land?
What do you mean, what? There ain't scratch here.
That's exactly why I'm asking, little chickadee. It's a blank slate. It can be whatever we make of it. Long as we got the skill and gumption anyhow.
1 second.
Wow, Pops. You sure got away with words.
I know, son. Swipe that line if you want.
Nah, I wouldn't do that. Even ain't right. A real merchant doesn't filch what they want. They buy it.
That's my boy. Fine words. You do me proud.
Oh, I had an idea. If it was up to me, I'd split this whole plot with all our friends. And that way, we could all settle it together.
I like how you think, chickadee. That'd make everyone happier than hens in a coop.
Yeah, smart, huh?
A fine idea, but we can't forget our business interests here. This land is an asset. We bought the deed to it fair and square from its former owner. If we want to divvy it up, Particio, we can't just give it away for free.
Aw, come on now, Mr. Rock. No need to be stingy.
We're here because we heard there was silver to be found in these hills. Rock and I pooled our money and bought the rights to these lands.
And Rock killed your dad.
That we did.
Rumor was you couldn't take a step without tripping over silver ore. This is no time to be oohing and ahhing, chickadee. You want to be a merchant too, right? Then take these leaves.
Sorry, 1 second.
And go buy us some silver.
Gosh, I don't know if I'm ready for that.
A merchant cultivates a discerning eye through knowledge and experience. That means hands-on training is more precious than gold.
Yes, sir, Mr. Rock. I'll go buy some silver then. Lickety split.
Good boy. Negotiate a good price and show us your business acumen.
I'm just showing my, whatchamacallit, my business acumen. What's selling it to me? I can pay fair and square.
Hey there, Particio. Managed to buy any silver?
Sure did. Here, this is it, right?
Give it here. Whoa, now. This is some fine quality ore.
I think that's Keith Silverstein.
You didn't even use all the leaves I gave you, neither.
Your boy has a fine eye, Pap. He must have inherited his business acumen from you.
Thanks.
I bet we can earn a bundle off this. Good work, son.
That's why I like characters like Alphen and Tressa in the last game, because their journey didn't involve a dark past. It's just like, hey, I just want to go on a journey.
It's a gamble, that's for sure.
But one well worth it, Pap. The global economy is beginning to adopt a standardized silver leaf to serve as the basis for commerce. We're entering the age of silver, mark my words.
We're well positioned to earn a fortune. Right. We rise and shine early tomorrow to get digging for silver.
Woo-hoo! I can't wait to get started, pups!
We're gonna strike it rich, chickadee.
So step right up. Today's haul, freshly plucked from the soil, 100% pure high-quality ore.
Rumors about the quality of this town's silver drew me here to make a deal. But what real guarantee can a youngling like you offer me on its value?
Hey, looks can be deceiving, my fine friend. I've been doing this for 8 years now, and I know my stuff. Purity is the only means by which you can assess silver's ore quality. Take a look at the sheen on this rock. See the luster, that sparkle? Why, this is the finest you'll find in the land. It's even used in old King Dudley's crown.
Impressive.
Bidding starts at 10,000 leaves. Let me hear some numbers, folks.
400,000 leaves. 800,000.
Wow.
1,000,000.
Why did they jump it so much?
1,800,000 leaves.
We've got 1.8. Any other bidders? Anyone?
He started at 10,000.
Sold for 1,800,000 leaves. Much appreciated, friend. Go on, take it. You won't regret this. I guarantee.
That is indeed high-quality silver.
I hear these merchants built this silver operation themselves. In just 8 years, they turned this town into one of the continent's most plentiful sources of silver.
That youngling's got potential. He possesses a discerning eye. But more than that, he's deft at reading people's hearts. He'll be a fine merchant one day. He's only
I do hope there's going to be references to Octopath 1, though.
On to our next nugget. Let's get the bidding started.
Phew, that's a lot of gold. Good sold and settled. Got that on home. Got pops the good news.
Hey there, Pops. I sold a bundle today, like always.
That's my boy. Good work. You've grown since we settled here. The town has too.
We're only gonna keep on growing, Pops.
You bet. This town's gonna be something. Just gotta keep on digging up more silver and making a killing. And of course, use the profits to do right by everyone in town.
You betcha, Pops. We'll do it together.
Particio. We've got trouble. That gang's stirring up mischief at the mine again.
They're back, huh? Go on ahead. I'll catch up.
Protecting our mine's vital, but keep the violence to a minimum. You hear me?
That's a deal I can't make, Pops. I'm gonna go arouse the town, gather a posse. Whoever's willing to come.
Hey! Just don't do anything risky, you hear? Dang, boy, he's already gone.
Altercation with that gang, huh? Need to hire someone tough as nails if I want to win this quarrel. Unless you can hire people. Yeah. to say, I completely forgot to mention this. So short-term and long-term streaming plans. I'll probably, you know what? I'll probably save this to the end. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna mention it now. So long-term, after I beat Octopath 2, I think I'm gonna finally hop into Guild Wars 1. My goal for that is mostly just going to be Hall of Monuments achievements and all the stories. That's pretty much what I want to do. And then from there, we'll figure it out. After Rune Factory 3, I may go, depending on how long it is and where my mind is at the end, I may go into 4 right after. I may not, though. I may take a break, but I would like to play 4 soon, because 3 has really sparked up my love for 4. And I'm also really intrigued by doing that magic-only playthrough that I want to do. Yeah, spear and bow. Yeah, there's a bow skill. No spear skill, but a fire skill, which is what I talked about. I said if they put Dark on Thief, they wouldn't put Fire on Dancer. Dancer probably has Wind. Wrong way. 1 second, sorry. Oh, and then short term. I wasn't saying short term, but short term. I'm streaming this today, obviously. Tomorrow will be Rune Factory. Sunday will be this again. And then Monday will be Guild Wars 2. So we can do dailies and stuff. Or weeklies. And then Tuesday we will start cross-stitching. Hmm. Alright, we'll go for that.
Hello, customer. I'm just getting warmed up.
Characters who have recruited townspeople to summon them into can summon them into battle. Summon townspeople will retire from battle after a certain number of turns has passed. They still have turns remaining. When the battle ends, they can be summoned again.
Here goes. Arrow of fortune. Bring it on. Arrow of fortune. Do it. Maybe next time. Seems like you're all ready and raring to go.
You look just as raring as any of us, boss.
You bet I am. That lousy gang's really got my hackles up. The more we have, the more they try and take away. Those ruffians got the nose for coin, if nothing else. They're here to take what we worked hard to make, so no holding back.
Yeah, they're good-for-nothing thieves. Let's get them good, boss.
New face, ain't you? I'm counting on you to watch our backs. Take this. Think of it as a down payment.
Ooh, the boss is doling it out again.
You'd really give coin to a stranger you just met, Particio?
Of course I would. Folk gotta help each other out if they want to make it in this world.
Strange to think the Wild Stallion's got a soft side.
Bartering or bruising, no one can beat Particio the Wild Stallion. Too quick by half to let go of his leaves, though.
Quiet back there. Stop the muttering.
Trouble brewing in the ranks, bucko?
I knew you'd show up, Gif. Kind of you to worry about my posse.
Hand over your coin. You're making a tidy profit, aren't you?
We do honest work in our town, and we get honest pay for it. That's why it gets my goat that you scoundrels think you can waltz in here and steal what we shed sweat and blood for. Why not try some honest work for a change? It feels good.
Yeah! Give up being rascals and work like the rest of us!
Laborers, all the same. Come on, boys, take them down. This world's about taking, and we're gonna be the takers. Yeah!
That rat. He needs someone to cool him down. Listen up, fellas. We can't let this bunch of scoundrels beat us. Double pay for anyone who distinguishes themselves. Let's get to work.
That's our boss. Generous as always.
Come on! Let's have ourselves a showdown.
Oh, I like the background there.
Here goes. Yeehaw! I'm just getting warm. Take this. I'm just getting warmed up.
If it's anything like the other guy, is just gonna die this turn. Hopefully that'll level me. Yep.
Ha! Not so.
Damn. Don't think you'll get away with this.
Right. None of that cliche hogwash now.
Retreat! We're getting out of here.
Huh! And stay gone, you lily-livered lowlives! We did it, boss!
I only recruited higher because I had to for story, and I thought I'd get the best one, but
y'all did good, fellas.
I had no actual care.
So what do y'all say we go and have ourselves a celebration?
I say, let's make it a big one.
You hear that, everyone? Food and drinks on Partitio!
Woo! That's out!
Hold your horses. I didn't say nothing about buying anyone.
Come on, boss.
You're what? I think my ears are deceiving me. Say that again, Rock.
I'm leaving town. For good.
That joke ain't funny, partner. We built this place together. This silver mine is what it is today because of us. Both of us. Right when we're about to grow it even bigger, you hightail it out of here? Why?
Capitalism is a stormy sea, my friend. Its waves rise and fall, and its tides ebb and flow. Fortune has favored us, and a high tide has graced our town. However, the tides are always changing, Pap.
What about our people? The ones who followed us here?
I'll leave you with one word of warning. You do recall the contract we signed when we bought this land 8 years ago? It has one crucial flaw.
What's that?
I'm sure you'll find out soon enough.
Partner, wait!
The tide's ebbing away from this town, Pap. Goodbye.
Whew. I think I ate more than I could stomach. This town's gonna get even bigger. All of us are working hard to make it so. Oh, Mr. Rock. Heading home early today, huh?
Particio, may I have a word with you? Particio, I'm leaving this town.
Huh?
I won't mince words. This silver mine's days are numbered. Silver is being mined worldwide now, and it is the commodity's destiny to slowly devalue. I'm washing my hands of the precious metals trade and traveling to the eastern continent.
Wait a minute. Hold on, Mr. Rock.
The East is rich and prosperous, a land abundant with promising wares. Have you heard of something called a steam engine? It is a revolutionary device that uses energy derived from steam to provide unprecedented power. We're entering the age of steam, Particio. I'm certain of it. Look at yourself in the mirror. You'll see eyes sparkling with excitement. You have the spirit of a true capitalist. A golden opportunity like this has your blood pumping.
Thanks for the compliment.
Particio, I want you to come with me. I want your talent, your drive, your charisma. You possess a rare talent. I've traveled the world over and met few your equal. What do you say? Will you leave this town behind and join me on an exciting new venture? Together we can amass a fortune that would be the envy of the world.
Wow, Mr. Rock. You're always thinking 10 moves ahead. I admire you more than any other merchant. But I can't go with you. Right now, all I want is to stay and work hard with the folks here in town. I'm real sorry, Mr. Rock.
Particio, that sparkle in your eye tells me what's really in your heart. Your gaze is on the horizon, your spirit dancing at the thought of the potential business opportunities out there for you. I see your mind is made up. A shame. Truly a shame. It saddens me to think of your talents withering along with this town. Goodbye, Particio.
Mr. Rock.
What happens to his dad? Oh, there he is. Oh, he just gets sick?
Here you go, Pops. My special beef and veggie stir-fry surprise.
Oh, boy. Smells delicious. Hang on, Particio. There's no beef in here.
That's a surprise.
So you wouldn't really call it beef and veggie stir-fry surprise, no?
I can when we're broke. We can't afford beef. So, fill up on the name, if nothing else.
Times are tough, huh? We dig and dig, pull up all the silver we can sell, and it only gets us enough coin for table scraps. That contract I signed, biggest mistake I ever made. The original owner of this plot of land retains the right to buy it back at any time they so please. I can't believe I didn't notice that fine print when I signed the darn thing. That rotten landowner let us do all the hard work building this place up, and then snatched the whole thing back once the silver started taking off.
Bet you anything Mr. Rock had to do with that. He's too shifty.
The silver we mine gets sucked up by that leech of a landowner. I ended up pushing myself so hard trying to turn a profit, I drove myself into the sick bed.
Eat my share, Pops. Merchant's health is the seed capital, and you need all you can get.
Fine words. When'd you get so eloquent, Chickadee?
Darn it, we're out of medicine, too. Hold on, Pops. I'll go buy you some more pharmaceuticals.
I'm sorry, son. It's me that's keeping you tied to this mess of a place.
Oh, look who it is! How's your father doing? Look who it is! It's not giving a name, but we know who it is. It was the girl from Pasty's story.
Howdy there, fellas. Getting on well?
Boss, got any work for us?
None of us have had a job for days. We can't even afford a decent meal.
This town's done for. We've lost everything. I gotta find a way to make this last measly crust of bread keep me going.
Hey, boss, you got a job for me? Any job?
Sorry, I want to hire you, but I don't got the leaves. It's hard to make a living with that silver mine now. The landowners' laws are squeezing us dry.
Damn. What are we supposed to...
Harry, that's my crust. Give it back.
Shut up. I'm taking it. I've got mouths to feed too.
That's enough. Here, I'll split my bread. It ain't much, but it'll tide you over.
Boss.
Damn. Sorry, Harry. Sorry, Nikki. It's my fault you're suffering. If only I could make things better. If only I could look out for you. Never imagined you'd end up like this. I never knew what a devil poverty was, or how much pain it could bring.
Don't worry about it. We'll figure out something to do for work.
Boss, it's not your fault.
Damn, you're pathetic. Now stop with the waterworks and pony up the leaves, bucko.
Gif, as if today couldn't get any worse. Smart of you to toady up to that leech of a landowner.
The most important thing in life is figuring out whose side to take, bucko. You haven't forgotten that contract from 16 years back now, have you? A merchant like you should understand the power of a flimsy piece of paper.
What do you want, Gif?
I got a message from our benevolent landowner. Tax on silver's going up. Lucky you. A lot of competition in the silver trade lately. Ore prices are going down, down, down. Hurts the boss's kindly old heart to do this, but times are tough.
You think we'll stand for that?
Why do I feel like
us.
Rock is somehow associated with the landowner, or is the landowner? Or like something, I don't know. Gif's gonna be the boss, though.
In this world, there are those who squeeze and those who get squeezed. You idiots are the latter. You're nothing but lemons to me. Your job is to get squeezed into lemonade.
You...
Though, none of you can afford to buy lemons anymore, can you? Listen up, bucko. Next time I come to collect, I'm taking a bigger cut.
Boss.
Damn it!
I'm not gonna like what I see up here, huh? Okay. No joking, I thought he was gonna, like, off himself.
Hey, Pops. I'm back.
Something happened? I've never seen you look so dispirited.
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Particio, I won't pretend to know what's got you down, but here's a word of advice. Why not just go for it? Do whatever it is you want to do most. You'll never lose if you never try, son. But you'll never win either.
Huh. That settles it. I'll be back in 2 shakes of a cate's whisker, Pops. Thanks for the advice.
Kid's face lit up like a miner's lantern.
It's all over for us.
They're gonna squeeze us until we're dry as the desert sand.
Fellas, listen up. You wanted a job, and I got one for you. Let's send those leeches packing.
You mean it?
I've been holding back ever since they took our deed away from us. We've all suffered in silence. Now, well, I've finally understood. That dastard landowner, well, only thing on their mind is how to grow rich and fat off our toils. They don't care a whit about what happens to us or our town. That's why we gotta take it back, and our lives with it.
I'm with you, boss.
This is our town. We'll fight for it.
Are they actually going to be
Thanks,
with me in
fellas.
battle this time?
Now that that's settled, let's hustle on over to that Snake Gifts place.
Yeah!
I'm just going to assume that by the time you get back, your dad's passed away. Illness catching up with him. And then with that, you, as his father said, I'm the one keeping you stuck in this town.
Bring it on. All in a day's work.
I'm gonna get Ember next.
Let's have ourselves a showdown. Here goes.
Sadly, hired help's expensive because I don't have a mod that affects hired help.
Bring I'm just getting warmed up. Here goes. Time to divvy up the earnings. Howdy there, friend. Yeehaw! Take this!
Not weak to spear.
I'm just getting warmed up.
You like the bow though.
Yeehaw! Felt that, didn't you? Bring it. All right. All in a day's work.
Mr. Rock just comes off as someone that's evil. Like, there's something about him that just doesn't sit right.
Hey, the customer. Here, take this. Bring. Here go. Time to divvy
Goodbye,
up the earnings.
Digikamamon. Probably got that shield a while ago. I want to get my hands on that copper thing, but I don't think I could probably just try and get into a few more fights. I need 600 more leads.
Howdy there, friend. Yeehaw! All right. Here, take this. Yeehaw! Here go. Yeehaw! Take this. Ah! Maybe next time. Let's have ourselves a showdown. Bring it on. Yeehaw!
I never actually tested this, but yeah, you can speed up the battle animations.
All in a day's work.
I guess that's useful to know if I want to grind later. No, I do think though they got rid of the passive for merchant that Teresa had, which allowed her to accumulate money just by traveling between zones.
Bring it up. Bring it up. Time to divvy up the earnings.
Alright, and I leveled up too, so I don't need to waste time healing. We're good.
Did you see the tears on that fool's face earlier?
You said it, Gif.
Excuse me, Gif.
Huh? Look who it is. I'm moved. I am. Came to give me what you owe me early?
Huh. Something like that. Here, a coin made from our silver.
One measly leaf? You trying to...
You're the one insulting it, you rotten scoundrel. Every fortune's made from a pile of these. The little guys. Treat one with contempt and you'll lose them all. That goes for money and for people.
What a joke.
We've made up our minds, Gif. We're taking our town back.
You? A third-rate merchant from the sticks? You're just as stupid as your father.
What did you say?
The original owner of this plot of land retains the right to buy it back at any time they so please. That bit of fine print wasn't even in the original contract.
Oh, we got cheated?
The landowner slipped it in at a later date, all quiet-like. Your gullible idiot of a father never even noticed. Thanks to you, we've lived fat off the hog. Earned ourselves a mine and a bunch of fool miners for next to nothing.
You're dirty through and through. You tricked my pops and stole everything from us.
Yeah, well, too bad. This world, see, it's made so that people with smarts, like me, we win.
You've done it. You really, really got my goat. Get ready, Gif. Because we're taking our town back from your dirty men. Let's tussle, Gif. Yeehaw!
Alrighty. Alright, let me see what everyone's weak to here.
I'm just getting warmed up. Bring it on.
I'm assuming you're bow then? Yeah. I only did that because I had the amount. I had the. I'm just gonna spend the time like normal, taking out the ads as I can. Oh, what an attack buff! Game, he'll never see use of it.
Shucks. Bring it on.
What I really like about that skill is it replenishes my SP and status ailments, and I don't have to waste an item to do it. I'm assuming you're weak to both bow and
Bring it up.
both bow and spear.
Yeehaw! Arrow of fortune.
Nope, you're not weak to bow. Interesting.
I'll squeeze you dry.
Here goes.
Oh, time to heal.
Bring it up. How's that? I'll pound you into that. Yeah, sit in. Here. Yeah. Bring it on. Take this. Here goes. Arrow of fortune.
I get the feeling that that was or that this whole thing was done at least with the assistance of Brock to try and get them to leave.
Come on. That all you got?
Can't believe trash like you was giving me trouble. Hey, Mora! Get over here!
Fine, fine. I'm just getting warmed up. Here goes.
Rockin' little. I'll squeeze you dry.
Sucks to be you, huh?
Take this.
Alright, what's my thing? You can instantly replenish your BP.
Don't underestimate me.
Sounds good to me. Goodbye.
Arrow of fortune.
You know, I use rest more in this than I ever used. Well, that's the thing. I guess because I was by myself, I probably don't know. I don't know if I'll ever use it again. I never used it once on Teresa, but I didn't need to because Teresa always had a healer on board, or if not two.
Well now, made your peace?
Wait! Spare my life! If it's money you want, I got it. Loads of it. See?
Whoa there. So this is where you've been hiding all the coin you swiped from us.
We can rebuild our... You won't blame me, right?
That's so. Then fetch your boss.
I can't do that. No one's ever met him.
It's Rock.
Huh. Come to think of it, Pop said he handled the contract and all the negotiations by post. Neither me nor
Rock
Pop's
set
ever
this
had
whole thing up.
face. So, Gif, who is this landowner anyway?
You can't make me talk. It'll be my hide if I...
Too bad for you. It'll be your hide if you don't.
Rock brilliant. The tycoon...
What? Mr. Rock? But why?
The man's got a ruthless mind for business. This was his plan all along.
You're lying.
Yep, see, I was right.
Has to be some mistake. I'm sure of it. Mr. Rock could never do that to us.
When was the last time the store shelves were so well stocked?
Life's returning to our little town.
Hey, Greenhorn, hurry up and move this material.
Yes, sir!
Work you hard until you pay off your debt, you hear?
Excuse me, Mr. Particio.
I like this, and I like how the dad didn't die either.
Pops, you fine to be walking around?
Yeah, thanks to you. I'm too busy to be dead. I'm distributing the wealth stolen from us back to the Times Fund. And life's starting to come back to our town.
It sure is. Oh, I almost forgot. I made arrangements to get the materials you want.
Woo, you're a lifesaver. Hey, can we have a talk?
We're talking now, ain't we?
Just be quiet and follow me.
He wants you to go on a journey.
It's been 16 years since we settled here. We started from nothing and had our fair share of ups and downs.
Yeah, you could say that again. Pops, Mr. Rock.
I don't give a hoot about Rock no more, son. He left us in the lurch. I don't ever want to see his face again. Listen, I want you to look to the horizon. You've got a bright future ahead of you. You're gonna be something if I reckon right. Something too big for this little town to contain.
So I guess
even if
Pop
it wants
doesn't know that Rock sold them out. Like, he won't
Pops?
let Particio tell him.
Don't worry about us anymore. We can get along just fine without you.
Boss! Particio!
Boss!
You've got too much potential for our little town. It'd just go to waste here. That's why I want you to hit that dusty trail already. Get along, little chickadee.
This town's my home. I grew up here. But to be honest, as the day is long, I've wanted to see the world for a while now. Ever since Mr. Rock took off and left us. I don't regret staying here.
I just
Not for
bet
an
that
instant.
his story is going to involve interacting with various plots that
Now,
involve
well,
Rock's
I know how painful poverty
business, you know, destroying people's lives.
Boss.
We managed to weather our troubles here. even
So he
just
bought the
barely.
land and then told, and then
somewhere
went to
out
Pops and said,
I know
"Hey,
there's
there's
folks
this land we
suffering
can
just as
buy."
much as we did,
I'm assuming he pretended like he bought his own share
wanna
while
do what I
Pops sent
can
him
for
money.
Use my talents to make the world a better place.
He basically was able to one-side control the whole situation.
Being a merchant ain't just about making bundles of leaves. It's the reason why that matters. I'm proud of you, son.
Pops.
You're no chickadee any longer. You're a full-fledged, bona fide merchant. Go on. Help others like you helped us. Bring prosperity to all those troubled folks out there. And show up that Rockefeller while you're at it. Get along now, Particio. We'll see to the town while you're gone.
Yeah, we'll keep it safe and sound. Don't worry about us, boss. Boss, take care out there.
Fellas. You all say so. I got no choice now, do I? I'm hitting the road. I'll be back once I eliminate that devil called poverty from the world.
Oh, okay. So, once again, so I was looking up to see if there'd be any references to 1. There isn't. Someone basically said the easiest explanation is that OT1 and OT2 take place similar but separate worlds. It's basic riffing on Final Fantasy. And so with lofty ambitions stirring deep within his breast, Particio left his hometown behind. Untold thousands across the world suffer under the yoke of poverty. He has vowed to friends and family to help them all. Onwards, this young merchant strides with eager step, excited by the prospect of discovering what's over the distant horizon.
I'm looking forward to sharing a campfire with you.
We'll get rid of this. Yeah, Casty's still locked. But I'm fine with that. Okay, and then, so that's what let me do skills here, because apparently someone can learn a skill. You can. Analyze skill. Oh, he unlocked a skill. Oh, no, I don't want that. Yeah, so we're gonna call it here. And then next stream on Sunday, we finish up collecting the crew by getting Agni and what's his face? Temenos. Now 3 people have chapter 2 stories here. Weird, it says Scent of Commerce. I don't know what that means, because they're not labeled as Chapter 2. There's only Chapter 2 labeling is over here. And it says level 18. Anyways, we'll save here. His father, he left his drunk, abusive father at the age of 8, set up his own shop at the age of 16, but lost it all in a fire when he was 24. After that, he met Rock and started a new business, which earned him a fortune. He had Patricia when he was 32 and lost his wife just before turning 40.
Thank you.
I could steal, but I'm not going to. Stealing requires getting Throne back in the party, and I don't care. All right. Is the stream for today? For some reason, I was expecting our Oswald's to be longer than it was. But anyway, it's still getting fun. In all honesty, right now the game, I feel like the early game's going a bit slow. But to be honest, the first game did the same thing. Because there was no party, there's no party interaction as you're recruiting these characters, right? No party interaction at all as you're recruiting the party members initially. So, it has to wait until that's all said and done first before anything else. So with that said, like I said, Rune Factory tomorrow, Octopath on Sunday, Guild Wars 2 on Monday. And then we will be cross-stitching until it's done. I don't imagine it should take longer than the week, but it may be longer than the Doki Bird one. But with that said, I'm going to call it here. My name is Daimien Kamiya. I'm the Omni King. And be you friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'm going to see you later. Goodbye, everyone.